Good evening, rollers, and welcome to a long overdue game of Pathfinder, the role-playing game, The Vault of Galudrahl, Season 3 The Paradox, Episode 4, Lost at Sea. I've been practicing that all afternoon to think how long can we get the title of this week's episode going. It has been far too long, but we are finally back for the continuation of this long-running homebrew story. It'll be interesting to see how much the players remember. It sounded like they were doing pretty good at this. So if you haven't been keeping up to date with the previous episodes, they're all available on YouTube, MORI20 DM. But this operates as a little bit of a podcast-style stream. I will try and keep the screen updated on stream so you can see what the players see. But mostly, it's just about a bunch of people coming together, play some tabletop role-playing games, having a bit of fun, telling a story. You'll be able to see in the on the right-hand side everyone that's taking part in these little 20s and one-sided dice. They're channel rewards. If you would like to spend any of the channel points to give your favourite player a extra free reroll, then that's a reward called My Other Roll Is. But then, if you think, actually, nah, you want to help me out as your favourite DM to make their lives miserable, you can give them a free negative reroll and they can roll at disadvantage. So,
welcome day quietly.
Yeah, just to say, drop them points. So if you only do it once per session, just name the person you want to give those advantages to or disadvantages, and it just livens up the stream a little bit. Be aware, there is a bunch more stream avatars. I'll just put them back on screen briefly. There they go. Got a bunch of new ones in the shop if you want to look at customize them, some new sounds, some new stickers to get involved, but I will not be participating too much within chat. I'll try and keep an eye on it, but I've got so many windows open juggling this for the game ahead. So apologies, I will not be interacting throughout a lot of the chat here, but we'll try and keep an eye on it. But I hope you guys enjoy. Just keep posting stuff, because if we see it, we will respond at some point. It just might not be instantly. But hi, Di. Very glad to see you back in again. Yeah, very long time no see. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm. It's been a while since I've done one of these Saturday streams for a Pathfinder. A lot of things have been getting in the way. But we found a date that everyone's available for. You know, adulting stopped getting in the way. So we'll introduce all the players again, and then hopefully get started. I have no idea what we're going to do today. No idea how long it'll go for either, but it should be quite adventurous at least, because a lot of stuff happened over the last session or so. It got quite dramatic, and there's going to be some fallout from the decisions that were made. But I'm very glad you're doing well, Di. As I apologise, I will not be very talkative during this, because I've got a group of 4 lovely people to introduce you to who I'm mainly going to be in conversation with, and then I'll be bouncing between 3-4 different screens. But we'll do my best to stay on top of this. So let's jump back in and see what wonderful things they're all talking about.
Billy.
Hello, folks. I'd say, quotes one of my favourite streamers, say hello to the stream, folks.
Hello to the stream, folks.
Yeah,
the stream.
Hello.
Hi, everybody.
Greetings.
Alright, so before we do our recaps, I think it's a good idea just to remind anybody who's not seen this before, because we at least have one person in the stream today, might not know who you wonderful people are. So I've got a new kind of stream layout, so I'm going to change the order that we normally go through and start with Nebulous. If you'd like to introduce your character, just so that people know who they're going to be cheering on.
Yep, thank you for the welcome. Hi, I'm Nebulous, and I play the daring, devilishly handsome, dashing, sorry, that's a bit stereotypical, but I'll say it anyway, Johan, who is a human rogue, and yes, I think I will say, I don't know what else I'm going to say, sorry, sort of
Bit
lost the
of
plot a bit.
entrepreneur, artist.
Ah, yes, that sort of intro. When he's got a day job, he does a bit of smithing, so he's a dab hand around a forge, and he does like to make things. especially in the area of leatherworking, so making blisters, other sort of armaments. But yes, recently he's been out and about on an adventure with a rather interesting collection of associates, and so he's well, no, I'm not going to say anymore. I'll watch the recap.
Right, so thank you for that one, Nebulous. That's Johan. Next up, we have the player of many names, Bugcatcher D.
It would help if I unmuted my headset, wouldn't it?
I would.
Hi, gang. I'm D. I'm playing Merla, our half-orc paladin, fisticuff enjoyer, booze-having, run-of-the-mill woman of faith and order and all that. Not much really else to say about her other than big lady. We love big lady.
Yes, as does one of our NPCs.
True.
Does Merla speak Draconic yet? I forget.
She's learning it.
Okay, cool.
I think she can understand it, but can't have a conversation in it.
Right, so I'd forgotten if you'd actually taken any points in it yet.
Yeah, the points have been taken, but for story reasons.
Nice.
Maybe.
Maybe, right. Okay, just for me, my benefit there. Right, next up, Sage.
Hey, I'm Sage. I play Kazeel, the Dwarven Wizard. I, like Johan, can forge a lot of things, but we've never had the money for it.
Yeah, someone keeps running away from all the opportunities to make money.
Yeah.
Or dying and then having to spend it all on resurrections. Alright, and then last up we have our new player for Season 3, played by the lovely Gray.
Yes, my name is Gray. For now, though, watch this space. Watch this space. I play Eudoxia, who is former favoritist girl of her society, who has since had disagreements with her deity and quite literally fallen out with her city, or more like fallen off of her city. She is an oracle, and she stands for the Star of Rebellion.
Cool. So there we have our 4 players of the Fellowship. But what happened to you guys last time? It's been a while. How much can we remember?
I think we nearly drowned, but that's a bit like late. Let's start somewhere else and get to that.
We had an amazing, well-laid plan that had no flaws.
Keep going.
We...
Pretty sure there was a flaw, others would have just fallen through to the sea in the first round.
So Eudoxia had just had a bit of a spat, a bit of an argument with her god. And so we were thinking maybe we need to get out of this situation. Might be a good idea. So we planned to board a vessel after finding out that we wouldn't be allowed to leave through normal kind of circumstances. We planned to sneak onto a vessel that was set to depart, I think, the following day. So we did our last bits of preparation and then scoped out a suitable point at which to transfer ourselves onto this sky boat. And then it kind of fell apart. If
Why
I
don't
remember...
you tell the class, Sage?
Yeah.
Why did it fall apart?
What tentacles were involved?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's not a euphemism. Tentacles were
Kazeel
involved.
had clung to the side of the ship, and he was going to get spotted by the guards of the ship, so he decided to cast Black Tentacles. Unfortunately, it was the spot where Nebula, or no, because Brain,
Johan.
where Johan was gonna go.
And what happened to your stealthy embarkation to, like, sneak through one of the cannon ports?
It fell apart. Because you also got hit by golems and things and lost strength and con.
So what the original plan was, we were all stood at the top of the wall, circle, looking down at the giant, like, merchant trading vessel, the sky ship, I call it. It's a boat in the
It's a
sky.
skyship, yeah.
We assembled enough rope to manage to get this tied off to, or hooked to the ship, so we could travel, like, arm over arm down to the ship. The plan was to get our sneaky, stealthy fella, our Mr. Johan, onto the boat, get below decks, open up one of the flaps to the cannon, so that the rest of us could then enter in through those cannon ports. Well, what we end up doing is, after we're mostly there getting to the boat, our vertically challenged friend gets spotted, or thinks he gets spotted. So instead of going, quiet, all sneaky beaky like, goes loud. No. This isn't payday. You can't just go loud when the royal family's involved. The royal family's guards will get involved. And they're gonna punt a little dwarf, aren't they? So, we're having to deal with that. A lot of fighting ensues above decks, starting to go on below decks. A lot of attribute damage is done. And then we decide to cut our losses. We're not getting on this boat sneaky. They're shooting to kill. And we pitch on over the bigger.
Yeah, everyone just jumped off the edge, falling from the floating.
Which was always Plan B, because crucially, I, as the specific type of Atlantean that I am, do have the ability to slow the descent of myself and the people around me.
Which helped massively. If you didn't have that, that would have been a very
The only reason we're
crunchy
alive.
Yes. That would have been the
We wouldn't have jumped off if we
Doritos
didn't
of...
have that ability.
So yeah, the Fellowship jumped off the side of the boat after realizing that they'd started a fight with a bunch of the Sentinel Guardians and the entire crew of a merchant army vessel. It was not going very well. And with a little bit of magic, slowed their descent, but still hit the ocean with a thud. And was summarily knocked out. Which is where we pick up the way that the last session ended. Little furry face of whiskers. Lick, lick, lick. You wake up now, big lady.
We're recognizing this voice.
Then I have to switch the map across to the boat.
I've missed my rats.
So as the four of you will start to come around as you feel fairly solid ground beneath you, seems to be moving in a really wave-like motion. And Merla's woken up by the familiar face of Captain Knockrats, the sea captain of the Rats float that she befriended many months back before approaching the Southern Isles.
Knockrat, where's wifey?
Captain
Is it just
Knockrats,
you?
lady? She pilot ship.
Okay,
Yep.
excellent. And this is all in rat speak.
Okay, yep. Yep. Connie Captain. Yep.
Excellent.
He'll scuttle a little bit and like sniff at the others, but doesn't seem to be very interested in helping them wake up. Though you are all sort of waking up at this point.
Is anyone dead?
No one's dead.
Okay, one of them's about to be. And Merlot try and pick up Kazeel by his boot after staggering to her feet.
So you'll feel a heavy tug at your feet as you're like starting to regain consciousness. Merla, can you give me please a perception check, please?
Sure. That I can.
That's not a Merla roll. What are you?
That is not. Oh wait, because I did it
Hold on.
as myself instead of.
That's actually, yeah, that's why. Change your name across the Merla, but we'll still
There
take
we
the
go.
roll. That was a good roll. Yeah, it's like as you grab at Kazeel's leg and he starts to stir, this like little dwarven groan as he begins to come back around. You'll notice that the leg that you've grabbed hold of feels much heavier than it should. Even like waterlogged, it's heavy.
She will take men and act accordingly later. But for now, she kicks him in the head. Like not holding back either. Like full on like oi, thunk.
Well, Kazeel, you are thunked quite heavily in the head. Feel a savage
Wait,
boot against the side of your skull.
I'm awake.
Right. What do you have to say for yourself, Saltbeard?
What do I have to say? Well, I don't know what you thought was gonna happen. I don't think we've had a plan succeed once.
I wonder why we haven't had a plan succeed once, Mister. I'm making tentacles come out the skyboat.
Well, hey, I
Have you
didn't
considered
decide that
sticking to
Alikara would go explore, and all of a sudden, Beatrix and I would, get Geost.
What?
We didn't plan for Usha to,
What the fuck are you
fail
on
that
about?
test.
No, I'm talking about the very specific thing that has just happened.
I'm making a point
Of you
that...
making spooky dooky wibbly wobbly tentacles come out the floor. You were supposed to be
panicked.
sneaky, you little shit.
Eudoxia and Johan will definitely be woken up by this argument happening right next to them.
Is this what the afterlife is like?
Not my kind of afterlife. Out of my head.
I panicked, Merla. I'm sorry if you thought somehow I was a soldier and could,
drops him
handle
as
that
a
kind of thing.
Goes a heavy thump onto the deck. The little rat folk captain kind of leans over Eudoxia. You live? Yes.
Oh. Well, that's unexpected.
Glowing human. He starts. He reaches forward to try and prod at your little glowing lines.
Do you not? Oh, no. I suppose not. No, I'm learning, you see. I thought that these were just... Although I guess I might not be able to see them under the fur.
Knockrat reaches back and starts like rummaging into the fur on his chest, trying to see if he can see any glowing lines underneath them. There is none.
None that he's found.
You fall from heaven, yes? Not now, dead.
Atlantis?
This you call heaven?
Well,
Not heaven, no.
Yes, we do.
Like, I would say somewhere in between here and heaven.
Sky City,
Green.
Knockrat. Sky City.
Like, spatially situated. Assuming that you would conceptualize heaven to be completely upwards.
Knockrat runs back to Merla.
We're gonna start pulling Theo's boots off. If he protests, he's gonna get like a glove stuffed in the gob.
Kazil's not protesting.
What is happening over there?
Stuff and things.
But
Did
which bit's the
anybody
stuff
else
and which bit's the
get
thing?
touched by one of those giant statues? Or is it just Mr. Tentacle? I need to come up with a better... Mr... No. Dr. Squid. Dr. Squid. You are now Dr. Squid.
What about Tentacles?
Okay, Tentacles. It is now Tentacles. Thank you, Johan.
I wonder how to translate
I
that.
think I managed to not get touched by any of the statues.
I managed to do that.
Yeah? No? Okay, just you. Okay. Right. Gazelle? How are you feeling?
Oh,
Incoming
not
ad
feeling
break.
great. I mean, I did also wake up and get kicked in the head.
I now kick you
That
again if
certainly
you bring it
didn't
up.
help.
Welcome Rip _ Denji
I'm just
197.
Denny. Previous doesn't look like I did ducks to get the heal critical cast off.
See, just as a thing, if you
Oh
got,
no, I did.
the sensitivity on your mic turned down because you keep cutting off a little bit halfway through sentences.
Oh, let's have a look. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't know why it's done that. Sorry about that. That should be fixed.
It's all right. It was just it's like it wasn't roboting, but it was just cutting off like the end of words.
Yeah, just cutting off. Yeah, it looks like I had used a big chunk of healing at some point. I'm just
You
seeing
did.
if I have enough to cast my lay on hands here.
In the last fight, like you took a lot of blows. Like you
Yeah.
were nearly knocked flat.
Yeah.
Because you did like a swap place with people, so you got put in the front line of fire. There was a lot of.
I think
damage
at
a lot
the
of
moment, until the next day's up, I can only heal him with one of his stats. So
Well,
because
you'll
it
have
costs
to
me.
Realize
So-
like what's happening to him first.
Yeah. So I'm just slowly investigating. So both boots are off. Are his stanky feet looking any grosser than usual?
Well, yeah, you'll probably start to see around the like creeping down from under the. I'm assuming Kazil's wearing some kind of trousers.
Yeah.
But like the flesh that's like you could peeking up into the trousers is looking grey, like very grey and stone-like. If you would like to give me a medicine roll,
Can I also cast Detect Poison? I don't know if it is a poison, but just in case.
yeah, you can cast Detect Poison.
So that is a.
Oh, is it a heal roll?
It's a 0 level spell for me. And I make a Wisdom check DC 20.
Cool. You can
Because I don't have Alchemy. I don't think I have Alchemy.
Ah,
No.
come on, Merla. You've got like 5 points in this. You can do better than that.
That's a pretty good roll as far as Merla goes, though.
Yeah.
So, getting the exact poison is a Wisdom check, DC 20. But I think I can just determine if they've been poisoned.
Okay. I will just look up the exact definition
Oh.
of this.
I've seen that one before. That's the one where you put like body paint on your body, and just to kind of make yourself look interesting.
Right, it is not. You do not detect any poison within Seal.
Okay.
But for 16, Merla, you've seen symptoms like this potentially before.
I think I suffered from it way back when.
Yeah, this is it's a supernatural disease which is inflicted by the guardian statues, which is referred to as crypt death.
That was it. I'll expend a use of my lay on hands to not only heal Kazil, but to see what I can do to reverse some of the damage. Whether or not it can actually stop any of it, that's not not my job. This is all I can do. So my mercy is it removes enfeebling. So Paladin disperses any magical effects that are reducing one of the target's ability scores of my choice. So con, I guess. So saves get a bit easier if enfeebled is the definition of what's going on here.
It is not the definition.
It is
of
not.
what is
Right, I
happening.
can't do fucking anything, mate. I have a sprinkle of healing.
Can I make a heal roll to see if I can figure out what the best approach is, now that I know it's not poison?
You can do, but Kazil has also done that, and if Merla mentions the fact it's crypt death, Kazil will have read about this. As this is a disease very often linked heavily between necromancy and constructs, which will be turning him into stone very rapidly. aka it is inflicting damage to his body and replacing it with stone. So the effects of this can be removed with restoration magic, but the only way to cure it is either to hopefully fight it off over the duration. Usually takes about 3 days, or to have somebody with the ability to magically remove diseases,
Which I don't have at the moment.
Which I don't have either.
Yeah, I can make you not feel sick anymore, and I can dispel magical effects, but this is a disease. Yeah, I must have gotten this before I was level 3.
There's no harm in me giving a heal roll just in case, because I have quite a good heal score.
Absolutely,
So
go for it.
I'll sure do that.
24. Yep, it's the same thing. Like crypt death. It's it's probably called something different in your reading up in Atlantis, but this is an ancient disease because it's inflicted by Atlantean sentinels.
Mm.
It's less of a disease, but more of it's been classified as a disease now, but for you, it's just more of a magical defense that is designed to petrify invaders to the palace. It's where they're injecting their own stone-like nature into something and infusing it with the victim, where it's then designed to
That's
spread.
not even. We weren't even invading, so this is.
We were devading.
Yeah, we were trying to leave.
No, they reallocated the sentinels
is very
to help with
unbecoming.
the on the ship, so you invaded the ship.
Okay,
Yeah.
they've got us there.
Okay, that's fair. That might be becoming of them then.
Gazeel, did your brother tell you much of our travels here in Atlantis before you parted ways?
He told me some, yes.
How much? Did he ever tell you of the... I don't know, it felt like a curse, but it wasn't. It was... A curse of the flesh. I'm forgetting the word for it, but you know when you have a cough and it's... But this isn't
I mean,
a cough.
I can comprehend what you're saying, yes,
Okay.
but I don't think he told me about that specifically.
So we came across those statues, those guardians, the watchmen, before, and when they touched somebody, their flesh would turn to stone over a matter of days, and it was extraordinarily painful. That
would check out with what I read, yeah.
Yeah.
About something similar, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hazard a guess that you got grabbed pretty good, didn't you? Did you get touched more than once?
For your benefit's
yeah.
sake, yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
I
it
did.
in other areas, or is it starting at his legs?
It's just starting in his legs. He got hit, he fought it off the first time, but then failed
Yeah.
to resist it the second time it hit.
Okay, wonderful. We need to get you to a healer, or you're gonna be in for a rough couple of nights anyway. I
mean, I
don't know if
assume
what
so.
I've done is helping. This could kill you. And we can do nothing about it because we're on a fucking boat.
I
Not that.
mean...
Do you have a medic? No sick, doctor, rat, healer, mender. Yes.
Yeah. Yes, chef.
Close enough.
Chef.
Barber doctor.
Eat sick flesh, man.
No.
We're
Does
talking
Gazeel
about being
understand
medically
rat speak?
trained.
What
Sorry,
is
Rock tips his head.
rat
What?
speak? Is it an actual... Is it an actual language? Sorry.
Yeah, it's an
rat
actual
speak is a
language.
language.
If we're talking
okay,
about
in which
being medically
case,
trained. Oh yeah, I don't. I
Not
also don't
actually,
speak
yeah.
speak, so I'm not going to be able to interject here either.
I thought it was under common.
Yeah, Muller can speak a surprising amount of languages for somebody with shit intelligence. She does common, orc, sylvan, celestial, rat speak, and some draconic. The fact that she can speak celestial is insane.
Yeah, and then didn't know Draconic until very
Yeah.
recently. It's like, your own god is a dragon, and you never learn to speak its language.
She never thought. No, nobody's ever accused her of being smart.
I know. Common, Sylvan, and Auron.
Yeah.
Okay.
But, yeah, you get the impression that they don't cure the sick on this ship.
No,
No.
that's wasted resources.
If you're sick, you're food.
Okay. He's not sick. I'll say in common without realizing. You don't need to eat him.
Whoa, what?
Look at
be hard
Kazil.
on the stomach.
Big meal feed many rat children.
No, nasty meat, tainted meat.
Some survive.
As much as I would like.
Still uncommon?
Yeah, this isn't common. she
I don't
slips
think we
in
need
and out
to-
of rat speak like like speaking like Spanglish and stuff.
I don't think we necessarily need to be resorting to cannibalism just yet.
Yo, let's not go to cannibalism. What's wrong with you?
It's not cannibalism if you're a dwarf and they're rat folk.
Yeah, different species.
It's still not good, I would argue. If we're talking,
Technically, it's still cannibalism.
if we're talking about semantics aside, if we're talking about making sure that, what did you say? Tentacles?
I mean,
Is that the name we're to be using these days?
Tentacles, yeah. Tentacles.
Tentacles survives.
oh, just Kazil. Just call me Kazil.
Okay. I'm picking up some conflicting kind of opinions here. But anyway, if we're trying to make sure that
angry.
Kazil survives, then I am medically trained. We can potentially try and buy him the time for his body to fight this off on its own.
Mello shuffle
I mean-
over towards you, Doxia, wanting to talk about healing strategies.
It is possible for the human, for the body, not just humans, for the body to fight off this disease. But if left untreated, fatality is high.
I mean, restoration magic is also an option.
I have... So it's a level 2 spell, and I have... Oh, I've got a bunch of level 2 spell slots left. Does it have a material cost? I don't think so for lesser restoration.
Don't think so, especially for low-level spells anyway.
Yeah, I'll cast lesser restoration then.
Tilky? Yeah, it's just...
Presuming this is still the same day as before.
It's still the same day. You were only out for like a couple of hours.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
it's
started
just
super early in the morning.
verbal, semantic. So yeah, no material components. With one cast, you can reduce the ability. You could cure 1d4 points of ability damage.
I will, I guess, go for Constitution, seeing as that seems to be the one that'll...
Yeah, that's the one that will.
that'll be...
That's the one
Yeah.
that'll... Yeah.
Shall I just roll 1d4 then?
Yep.
Are you going to
Three.
try and oppose it?
Spell resistance.
Why would I oppose it?
Do you have any spell resistance, Sage? It's harmless. Don't worry.
I don't think I have spell resistance.
You can make a will save
anyway.
if you want. I mean,
No.
all right. Then you can get 3 points of. Remove 3 points of the 5 damage.
Nice. Well, I'm positive con, so...
Way!
Yeah, it's just like any
And then if
penalty
Mel wants to
reduces your
talk.
fort save. So, like, any penalty makes it harder to resist the following saves required.
Yeah. And if Merla wants to talk healing strategies, I guess Eudoxia will kind of go off to the side with her.
So yeah, as much as I am slightly furious at him, I don't really want him to die. I don't know what I would tell his brother.
Well, I would also rather he not die, considering he is one of the select few people that stood with me against my own god. I think
We seem to do that a lot, to be
quite an
honest.
act of bravery, and definitely in line with Uranus, so...
I think this is what, the third or the fourth god that we've spat in the face of?
I don't.
Yeah, more or less, I think so, yeah.
I don't think I spat in her face. I think I was quite.
She gave you quite a stink eye. I saw.
Oh, yes, she did. No, she didn't appreciate my words, but I think I put them together quite deftly.
I'm not used to this side of Tyrell. It's
No.
I don't like it. I don't like this. Is it rude to say I don't like the person that she has become, because I don't think she's a person anymore. I think she's something much, much bigger.
She's been. She is performing acts that are unjust, and as the Oracle of Uranus, although I'm not sure if I still officially hold that title, but I imagine that many oracles of Uranus have technically not held that title for a while. It's probably in theme. I must stand for what I believe in, and she is standing against it, but she is still my god. She's just not my guiding star.
I'll drink to that.
Oh,
Did you know
I can
when she was
drink
younger?
fresh water, by the way.
Oh, same.
Okay. In case you needed some water to drink to that.
Oh no! I'd be wanting something much stronger than water after today. I think I'll
Stronger than
stay
water? I don't know. I mean, if you look around you, I think the water is proving that it's quite strong.
Knockrat, can you get me some grog, please? I don't think Eudoxia has ever drunk in her life.
You want rat spirits?
Yes!
Rat spirits! He goes running off down the stairs.
This is going to be lovely.
Is that in common or rat speak?
He'll take the common.
She'd be like, I don't know what spirits have to do with this. Are we in need of some kind of exorcism?
I want to preface at the beginning, anything that would sound weird or untoward is in common. Anything that's normal is in rat speak. So like,
fascinating character decision to make.
not rat. Where are we going? Common in rat speak. What do you mean we're going to the great volcano to offer the boat full of sacrifices in common? That kind of thing. But yeah, how do you feel? Because I think you're the bit of the out of your depth, let's say, or fish out of water. Ignore.
Currently in the water.
Not anymore.
No, we got dragged back to the water by some very charming.
You get used to them.
Yes. I think there is going to be quite a lot of things for me to get used to, but it is the right thing to do. So I'm sure Uranus will carry me forward.
Yeah, Knockrat comes up the stairs, just rolling a barrel.
Is it just like a little keg or cask?
Yeah, it's big for him, but when it's like next to you, it like barely comes up to your knee.
Wonderful.
I cast detect poison upon it.
Oh, it's
poison. Oh yeah, this thing is
it's
toxic.
disgusting.
There's probably bits floating in it. It's
Oh yeah, the previous sick.
Don't necessarily think we should be drinking this. It's
Don't waste it.
Oh, she's already pouring herself a mug.
flagging as poison to me.
I suppose all booze is poison in a way. Your body doesn't like it, but it makes you feel better sometimes.
Why would you do that?
She just kind of like gestures around and then like specifically points at Kazeel behind his back.
I'm not sure I understand this social ritual, but I am not in Atlantis anymore, so I guess I have to poison myself?
Another mug is drawn, handed to Eudoxia. Okay, so what you do to seal the pact of
The pact?
friendship...
Making an agreement?
Drinking buddies is sacred.
Okay,
So
this
when
is
you
part
drink
of...
together-
Because you're a woman of faith, yes?
Yes,
Yeah,
I am.
we'll draw like a flagon for each of you. When we say
Wonderful.
a flagon, it is a rat-sized flagon, therefore it is no more than
A shot glass.
a shot glass, basically.
I mean, that's all you need of this stuff. You'll never want it again.
This is how Merla got through the long sea voyage she spent on the
Being sexually harassed by a 2-foot rat.
Christ.
Man, he likes your leg. That's about all he can
Yeah.
ever reach.
Well, at least I've got a positive con mod.
It's why one of the legs
I
is
feel like
actually
that's going to be
tight.
involved shortly.
Yeah, you will be
Oh, yeah.
making fort saves in a moment. For anyone that wishes to partake of the rat spritz.
Making sure Kazil's got one, because after all this, I think we need a good brew, and we won't be having a good brew until we get to the mainland. So,
Oh,
it's what I
Kazil's
have
just
to do.
chunked. He's just like, down it.
To be ingesting poison if you are...
He's a dwarf, he could take it, right?
I was
Yep.
going to say some words and be like, try and be like, morale. Okay, Johan. Okay, Eudoxia, it's just you and me, babes.
They're just like, yeah, I'll drink it.
To Uranus.
To Uranus.
I need to find my fort save now. I'm a paladin. I've got a great fort save.
Eudoxia, yeah. Yeah, dodge roll. Let's see how Merla copes. Just great. Yeah.
Soldier. Paladin.
Right, so, yeah, Paladin saves through the roof. So, for Eudoxia and Merla, who take their drinks together, it is foul. This stuff is absolutely disgusting. But there is a definite burn to it as it goes down. And Eudoxia, you'll think, well, you detected it's poison, and that you can feel the burning. It's like, it's a kind of a pleasant burn. And you don't feel any other untoward side effects from it. However, because Kazil, you rolled twice there.
Yeah.
First roll.
No, I meant one was downing it. The
Yeah.
first one. He had another. He had two.
He's on his
Oh
second
yeah.
one.
Well, you wouldn't have even got to the second one. Well, yeah, he would have. He's not going to knock you
Even
out.
with
but
that being a...
16.
Even with that 16 being a 20?
How is that a 20?
It's
Hold
not.
on.
It's a 16.
Yeah, it's including your modifiers.
Yeah.
I don't have the dwarf modifier, is what I'm saying.
Oh right. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Actually,
it's plus con to poison, isn't it?
fair.
Uh-huh.
Okay, fine. 20's enough. Johan's like straight
It's
out.
plus 2, it's 18, yeah.
Oh, 18.
Yeah,
Not enough.
just about.
Damn.
But not for Johan, who's just about made himself to his feet, and then is immediately like, whoa, crumples back down to the floor. So the three of you sit there, chug. Yeah, it's good. Johan, thunk.
He's kind of lightweight, I guess.
He's not unconscious, but that went straight to your head.
So is this some kind of competition to see how much poison you can ingest before you're the last person standing?
That is one way to do it. Though it's a bit unfair with Johan being the only human.
Knockrat just sticks his head into the barrel
Yeah.
and starts slurping.
Are we to have another one? Or is this... I'm not quite sure I understand this tradition.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Eudoxia drunk. Do another one, definitely.
Knockrat can take his head out of the barrel, like wipes off the bits that are sticking to his whiskers.
What is
It's definitely just prison hooch.
Yeah,
I got another nat 20.
yeah.
Yeah, it's great. It's all you need.
Feeling. He's definitely feeling a little bit of the buzz. But these two are probably just going to keep going for the rest of the day at this point. While you might not be suffering any massively negative effects of it, you are definitely getting drunk.
So all the while, Merlin will be explaining the history of drinking as a social event. Oh,
And then
Kazeel!
Kazeel on his third one is just downed. That's not even losing his footing like Johan, who's sitting on the floor, like probably giggling to himself at this point. Kazeel's like, I'm fine. You know, this is nothing. Takes his third one and it's just like, burps a bit, wipes the buzz off his beard, and then just goes from being vertical to horizontal with no crumple. It's just that comedy 90-degree fall.
Yep.
So this makes Kazeel the loser
Well, he's had more
Yes.
of this
than you. You guys need to
game?
have at least
He's
one
had
more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's the one where it hits you, Doxia. Merla's like, yeah, I'm used to this. This is like water for you.
Yeah. Oh my god. I think that's the highest.
Can't believe I
Merlin's
wasted
ever rolled.
two nat 20s in a row.
Yep. So you now have an unconscious dwarf, a human
It's probably
sitting on
for
the
the
floor
best.
giggling, and a very confused Atlantean who's like, "Now, I was standing a moment ago."
You know what I think it's time for? I think it's time for a walk. in that drunk person way, going on an adventure around the boat.
And Knockrat will follow. Probably just latch himself onto your leg and you can carry him around.
Do need to ask where the boat is actually going, so we can, follow up on our adventure. So she'll just casually slip that into conversation with him, ask where they're headed and how much they know of the ocean that is now surrounding them, where there should most definitely not be an ocean. Hello, Tony.
Okay. Knockrat's a little drunk himself, but again, he's pretty much drunk 24/7. This is their equivalent of drinking water because they have no way of purifying it. So you'll get out of him in no uncertain terms that they've spent the last couple of days picking up other people that they find floating in the water. Not many dead. Those living, just transporting them
Incoming
to wherever
at
they
rate.
requested, whether it was to go. Some of them have requested to go west towards the mountains because they know there's still land there. Others have requested to go north towards the mountainous snowfields. Whichever way, it's away from the Elven lands, which he'll just report too dangerous, too many pointy ear ships. But the choice, there's no specific destination. They're just they live on the sea. Now there's more places they could go.
They must be having a great time.
Oh yeah.
Lots of things to pillage off corpses floating about as well.
Oh yeah.
Well, not pillage, salvage.
They found loads of stuff floated up from the city over the last few hours before they saw you falling out of the clouds.
So Eudoxia's quantifiably drunk now, right?
Oh yeah. And
She
sat on
is.
the floor next to Johan.
She's gonna cast a threefold aspect of the self with, I believe, her last use of a 4th level spell, and just be shifting between the different ages.
Oh, God.
Old, young, old, young, old.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
gonna baffle the rats.
Middle-aged, old.
Little lady, little old lady, little old lady who... They invented yodeling. Yeah, you get some very weird stares from the other rats, which are pottering around on the deck of the boat. They're rather curiously trying to work out what is going on. But yeah, from Knockrat, it's like they have no planned destination, but if you want dropping off somewhere, then they're quite happy to sail in that direction.
Alright.
They're just going to be staying and floating around, exploring the ocean. Again, looking for anyone who's alive, but also looking for free stuff that they can grab. That's what they do.
Yeah, she'll have to speak to the others so they know. So we know what's actually the deal, where we're going from now. Preferably when Kazil's awake. Didn't think that he, a dwarf of all people, would be the first to be out of commission, but to be honest, the rest of them probably need just a break. It's been a lot for a while, and just having a moment away from it will probably do them some good. It's gonna be a long road.
When you're ready,
he
says, talk to Connie, Captain, and
okay.
She will steer their way ahead.
Perfect. Right. Merlo, head back to the group.
So, Merla, she says in old form.
Yeah. Oh, you've got a little something on your face.
What?
Wrinkles.
Oh, young Merla.
There we go. Hello, young lady. Where did your mother go?
She goes to middle-aged.
Wait.
So how do you know? How do you know these rats?
It is a long story.
I thought you were from the future and the baby the past.
I'll be honest, I have lost track of where we're actually from at this stage. All I know is we're in the wrong time.
Oh, how do you know the rats?
we're thinking back many moons now. Okay, so...
Is that many moons in an actual timeline sense, or many moons in like a...
Both, I think. Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Does that imply that in this timeline you were still around for the... I'm confused.
Oh, you're confusing me now. I know these rats because they were running supply lines between islands and they got into a spot of bother. And whilst the rest of our entourage went on, I felt like they needed somebody on board that could keep them safe. Because look at them, they're a ragtag little bunch of misfits and ill-begotten rats. That just... Yes, yeah, exactly. If somebody's got to keep them in line and stop them from finishing people off, and encourage them to get the overboard. Get the people who are overboard. They didn't come from the ship. I don't know. Castaways. And goods, and just help people rather than go, "Ooh, we can. There's somebody over there. Let's go rifle through his pockets and then throw him back." Or worse than eat him, because that's you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Don't like it. Try to make them see other ways, but
Waste not, want not.
Yeah.
I can't say I'm particularly partial to that idea.
Don't eat the feet loaf.
It's not a typo.
Oh. Oh dear.
If any of these rats offers you anything of meat, do not eat it. If you are of the meat persuasion. The fruit will be rotten, the vegetables not much better, the grains are full of bugs, but that's a ship for you. A real ship, not a sky ship.
Are you saying the sky ships aren't real ships?
This is a ship that goes in the wet. Sky ship is a ship that goes... sails on a sea of clouds. It's slightly different. You don't have every... I'm trying to not say every kind of vermin or rodent or rat. You know... from here, there, and everywhere, finding the driest place to scurry up into. But that's how these guys got here, you know. Rats on the ship.
So are these rats that can speak? Are they? How do they relate to the rats that can't speak?
Say, these guys are bigger.
And they speak.
And they speak.
So if a rat gets big enough, it learns how to speak?
No, I think it has to be big enough and learns how to speak. Because a rat that's just big, that's just a big rat.
But no, because babies can't speak. So maybe it is the bigger you are, the more you speak.
A baby was always meant to be a people, right? A little rat isn't always going to be a big rat. But a rat that gets big...
maybe that's just maybe all rats have the potential to be bigger, and if they get big enough, they can speak. Because maybe there is an inherent property of size that bestows language.
I see some moving rat swarms.
You do not want to see the children. They are terrifying.
But they can't speak because they're little.
And they're always hungry.
I think this makes sense. I feel I have come across a fundamental truth of the universe.
A rat needs to be big.
She's just nodding to herself.
Yeah.
If you get big enough, you can speak, is now something that drunk Eudoxia believes.
Oh no.
Must learn in large person. Makes you smarter.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a fundamental truth on how rats get smarter. It's not size.
Needs more of them.
They get bigger.
More of them.
Yes, they get...
Rattings? Ratfink? What are they called? But yeah, Merlot will wander over to Kazeel and give him a poke, see how he's doing.
Kazeel's knocked out, so I mean...
Right,
he's
I
out.
cast Create Water and dump it on him.
I can wake you up with a bit of a shock.
What?
Eudoxia, I think he needs another one. He's not waking up.
I'm awake. And since when can you create water? I thought that was Alikara's thing.
No, I've done it to you multiple times. She does it again.
I'll do it. Eudoxia walks over and does it as well. Well, I guess crawls over, given how drunk she is.
It's pretty close. She's only a few feet away from him.
Create Water is roughly 1 cubic foot of water containing 8 gallons.
Alright, so Kazeel's drowning because it all fits into...
It's alright, you're right next to where the grates
The
are
water
that lead
drains
down
through,
to the
yeah.
bottom level. It's alright, the kids downstairs will love splashing around in the water for a little bit.
Ah, the dwarf juice.
So once we've finished waterboarding our companion,
What?
I'll cast another lesser restoration, I guess. If that's what I've been asked to do.
Okay.
Do it in con again, because once more I feel like this is the one that you want to. Like, the strength is, we don't want it hitting 0, but the con is, we don't want that low at all.
Yeah.
All right.
2.
Yes. 2 points back.
That's enough to put me back to right as rain on the con.
Yep, that's good.
Wonderful.
That's his full save.
For now.
I'm gonna expend my last couple of lay on hands on myself so I can get back up to full as well.
Nice.
Hopefully. Let's see, where is it?
Well, the decision, though, will need to be, do you want to stay on the rat ship for a bit? Or do you want to ask them to set sail for somewhere specific?
Yeah.
From what you've heard from Knockrat, going south would be a very bad idea. Because that's the elves have fully started to re-establish themselves on the Southern Isles. So it's quite dangerous that way, though it is possible. You just have to have a little bit of a stealthy night mission to try and get past all of their warships. Eastwards is just ocean now. They haven't travelled too far, so they've no idea what's over there. North would take you towards the Icelands, so towards the hinterlands, which was Alikara's old homeland. And then to the west would be back towards where Linda Lorendal and Deborin are.
Remind me, did Beatrix ever tell us of her vision, or did she keep that to us herself?
Pretty sure she kept everything to herself.
Wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait, I did have... Should we go towards the ice?
What makes you say that?
Because I saw... When you described your friend...
Oh, yeah.
I did see... I had a vision of your friend in the ice.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that this is necessarily the same ice, but that's as good a lead as any. I'll be completely honest with you. I'm feeling the effects of your ritual, and I also did not massively think through my plan past not being in Atlantis anymore. So I'm kind of playing it by ear.
Loose and goosey, we like it.
Old woman mode. But I think we should go to the ice.
Kazil, Johan, Mr. Gigglepuss. What do you think? Linda Lorendil, Deborin, or the Icelands? We haven't been there before, I think.
No, you've never been further north than Deborin. I mean, technically, you could aim to travel to all three. It just depends where your priorities lie. Knockrat has mentioned taking survivors to both towards Linda Lorendal or to directly north. Kazil might have desires to go back to Deborin now that, the Drow are on the loose.
Yeah, I kind of want to look into Deborin.
But bear in mind, Johan's entire family that have just been drowned, they may have been survivors, which would have gone to one of the other locations as well. They're all potential locations.
So,
Eudoxia is going to be a good oracle, and trust her visions.
okay, so that's one vote for the Icelands. I'm
I
assuming.
kind of want to look into Deborin.
So one for Deborin.
Well, says Johan, giggling all the way through. I want to see both of them. I haven't been to the Icelands before, so that's probably a little bit more interesting for me. But
Okay,
we can
so
certainly
I've heard
go
there's a
there,
lot of ice.
and I would love to see lots of it. And then we can come back down to the Boren later.
would you be okay with that, Kazil?
Kazil kind of shrugs because, I mean, if I'm outvoted on it and we're taking a vote, it really...
Haha, outvoted.
You know what I meant. That and I'm surprised that you're asking for my opinion after being angry like that.
You've got a rough couple of days ahead of you. I don't intend to make them any harder. But just know that I'm not about to forget what happened up there. But
as I said, I am
doesn't
no
matter
soldier.
right now.
Yeah.
So, we will move on.
I still stand by you all being very brave and supportive of me. So, regardless of mistakes that have been made along the way, I am friends with all of you. Are we friends?
Oh, we have done the drinking ritual, Eudoxia. We are friends. Welcome to the
Is that the
fellowship. She'll knock
defining
on
factor
her
of friendship?
back.
It's one defining factor of friendship, yes.
Does that mean I need to have another drink?
Yes.
No.
Oh my god!
Well,
Galudrahl! You're so used to this stuff. This is weak now for you. It's like it is literally like drinking water. You've built up the rat's resistance to the stuff.
and Kazil's out again, I think.
Yeah,
Or
because
very
he'll just
drunk.
like. And
That should-
he will
that-
sleep out the rest of the day for Kazil. He will not be wake upable. 20 is enough to keep you.
I'll do it in young person form, so I think it should be a 22.
It's fine. 20 is enough. 18 was the target I've got for it. I mean, Jokan could risk.
43
it, but
beats
he doesn't
18,
want
right?
to. 43, just
Yeah,
about.
33
Just about.
18.
Johan looks across
It's
at the tankard and no, not really.
yeah, probably
Not
sensible.
this time.
Smart decision. I'll have his.
Yeah, that's can you even actually fail this roll?
I don't think I can. My fault when I've got all of my like little passives and stuff turned on is base 20. So I've got 12 plus 4 plus 2 plus 5. So I don't think I can actually fail it.
Yeah, probably not. This is not paladins.
Yeah.
As
My
Kazil's
reflexes
out,
is 13 though.
I need to go take care of something, so I'll take care of that and be back.
Right, and go nap.
So with Kazil out, Eudoxia finishing off another glass while still like on the floor, but not getting any worse. Johan deciding not to. Mela, very level-headed. You can go and approach Captain Connie and ask her if she'll set sail for the hinterlands then.
Yeah.
Okay.
What kind of resources are we going to need for the hinterlands? Because I'm going to be quite cold in armor.
Yeah, you're going to be going somewhere where it's absolutely freezing.
Yeah.
Very little in like vegetation and animal life and civilization. From what Alikara might have told you, it is a very cold and unforgiving, cruel land.
Sounds perfect.
Yeah, good choice. Straight there. Remember what I said? I said off stream about everyone avoiding places where you can get loot from?
Oh yeah, I was going to ask to see what the rats had fished out, because you mentioned that, but I forgot to mention it yet.
It's fine. And also the other two places before you go up to the snowmobile.
I mean, I haven't cast a vote yet,
Yeah, but it's...
but they'll tie it at 2-2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it does sound like you're heading off to the hinterlands.
Eudoxia
it's
doesn't
so
have
good
enough
at
experience
this.
of the outside world to not just follow her visions.
Yeah, that makes sense. I like
You
it.
think her sensible?
And Johan doesn't want to look for survivors. No!
Screw that. He's never shown any care about his family before.
Why start now?
Or anyone else that you used to know over at Lindell Rindell. They'll be fine. They can survive on their own, right?
Bye, my hon.
Yeah,
They'll be
all
fine.
the other dwarves as well.
Yeah.
Now they've lost their guardian of fire, and the drow are fully invaded. They'll be fine.
They'll be fine.
I'll say all of this while Sage is away, because
Oh no, I came back to hear that.
They'll be fine.
it's fine.
It's okay.
Just leave them to their own fate. You know, Coffin and Kazeel, babies, they'll be fine.
Yeah.
If
Oh,
if
that
anything
means
goes wrong,
that
they can
you'll-
always cast the Dark Tentacle spell.
Yeah.
Nice.
You did teach your child self that, right?
No, he did.
No.
He handed his baby, well, his his baby version of his brother a knife, and taught him how to be a rogue, and then he gave the baby Kazeel a robe, so he could pretend he's a wizard.
Yeah.
That's about
I
as
see.
far as it got. So Coffin can start stabbing people, and Kazeel can
He's probably already stabbed Kazeel
probably. It's
by
where,
accident.
it's where he got the scar in his hand from, right?
Yeah, more or less.
Alright, so, Connie will start to steer the ship towards the north, and for the rest of the day and through the night, it's a fairly peaceful journey, despite the fact that the clouds overhead are still rumbling. There's a very light but warm rain falling throughout the night, but the sea still feels calm. So you each get a good night's rest, can restore any spells, prayers, or whatever in the morning. Johan, Eudoxia, Kazeel, you'll feel like hell in the morning. The after effects of the rat spirit feel like your head's been run over by an elephant. But other than that, no major side effects. But you do feel a bit hungry, and the rats offer you some snacks.
I have been warned against this eventuality.
So you're
If we're
avoiding-
going to the hinterlands, you might want to reconsider.
I will have vegetables
from,
if they've got. What are they offering us? Sorry.
they're calling them snacks.
How much do the snacks scuttle when offered?
There's definitely moving bits that will fall off and then run off into the random planks that make up the framework of the ship.
Horrifying.
I cast detect poison.
I don't know if it's classified as poison.
I'm thinking food poisoning. How much salmonella is in this bad boy?
Not much, but parasites. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm not sure it classifies as poison.
Merlo will
You've got
oblige,
deworming powders,
acquiesce,
right?
you know. The worm just replaces you eventually.
Yeah,
You become friends with it.
you take it for walks. But I mean, you can choose to pass, but I will point out that you will need to potentially procure some source of food, because everything you brought with you was pretty much waterlogged and destroyed when you fell into the ocean. You do still have your supplies that like are non-perishable, so like, you know, armor, clothing can dry out, armor, etc.
Weapons.
But parchment, paper-based things, food will all be damaged.
My spell book.
Your spell book is magical, therefore is protected.
Okay.
Do not worry.
I
thought of that one.
Oh,
but yeah,
I almost got scared about that.
yeah, it's difficult to destroy a magical artifact, and your spell book will count as such.
Yes, depending on how the next few fort rolls go for you, you might not need it.
That's true.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, there's no rat who'll probably happily jump on with us.
Johan's going to have a look through his folder of paper and be unimpressed.
Yeah, a lot of that is now very damaged. Like, you know what happens with like some of it'll be stuck together, some of it'll just almost dissolve, some of it'll still be usable. It'll just be really crumbly.
Is Johan about to invent watercolor?
Most of it's damaged. Your book, however, is safe because it was leather bound and within like enough clothing to protect it. And most of it, some of the edges of the pages might be a bit warped, and some of it might be a little bit water damaged. But generally, the artwork's still safe.
Speaking of, do you need me to roll a fort save right now?
Yeah, I was kind of wondering when we should do it each day, but probably in the morning's a good idea.
Yeah.
16 is not enough.
Oof.
Oof.
I was gonna see if there was anything I could do to like bolster you, but I guess you've just made the save anyway.
Because it's fort, there was really not a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because, like, even guidance doesn't help on these kind of saves, does it?
Guidance does apply to saving throws.
Ah. So tell us before you do that, because we can use guidance on you. to cheese it slightly.
I hadn't thought about it, but yeah.
But, right, so let's just work this one out for today. Which window do I need? Why have I got this open in 2 windows, 3 windows, 4 windows? Is 1d6. Right, so first off we'll go with strength damage. It's 5, but you do heal 1 point. So, from the previous one. So that's another 5 points of strength damage, plus the 4 from before. So that'll put you on -9.
Incoming
Oh no,
outbreak.
because I was at 6 before. I'm at -10.
No, like, what's your total strength?
12.
12, right. You took 5, which took you down to 7.
We've healed 1.
You healed 1, which took you up to 8. You're down to 3. So you're on -.
Alright, thank you.
And then, con-wise, that's a -4.
So I suppose as long as Eudoxia like alternates which
Yeah,
one she's
I'll
healing,
do.
it should be okay.
Yeah, so the disease is spreading. So
Oh,
you
it's gonna
wake
get
up.
harder. Oh. Rough.
Can I cast Lesser Restoration a few times?
Probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Don't worry, all he has to do is save 3 concurrent times.
So
And I
that's,
have that disadvantage roll ready for the 3rd attempt.
Oh my god, you evil.
so I'll do a Lesser Restoration on Con.
Nice. There's 4
And
combat.
then
That gives
I'll do a Lesser
full con.
Restoration on Strength as well. I'll do 2.
4 back, yep.
My rolls are on fire today.
Yeah.
Yeah, well done.
Non-combat.
Yeah, strength to 0 won't kill you, but it does have a negative effect, Sage.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
I was aware of that. I just wanted to make sure it was known that I wouldn't die from
At
that.
strength 0,
specifically.
you will be unconscious. Because you cannot physically move in any way. Can't even lift your own body up.
I'll keep you above 0.
But there you go. So you get 4 back for each. So yeah, bear in mind you will heal 1 point of ability damage each day. But then you need to make another saving throw as it keeps eating through your body.
Yep.
Whilst they're healing up Kazeel slightly, am I able to go to Nokra and ask about what shinies they've pulled aboard? Is there anything that maybe I could have? Or my friends, because we will bring them many big ladies. Because we are off to go save the big ladies.
Make a bluff check, though I have a feeling this is probably...
It's true.
You're not going to bring in big ladies.
I'm a big lady.
You are, but you promised big ladies, Bill.
True. I don't think I'm very good.
Can I join on the diplomatic front?
God damn.
Ooh.
That's pretty good. Alright, alright.
That's only with three and bluff. I'm actually quite impressed, Merla.
That's not bad. Well done, Mela.
3 plus 1, I think it is.
Right.
Not bad.
Let's see, what have they managed to get that's not too heavy, something that would have floated up to the surface? Okay.
So I think I'll either be giving Eudoxia because you're my animated
Right.
shield.
You can pick who does this. I'll let 3 of you make rolls. 1 of you can give me a D10, 1 can give me a D6, 1 can give me a D4 roll.
Who wants what?
Shall I roll the d10? Given my recent luck.
Alright.
Remember, and this one though, like high is not better. This is just a completely random.
It's just which one. I'll pick
Okay,
D4 because D4's funny. And then Sage or
If the item is
David
too
can have
heavy,
that one.
it will be nothing. So, for example, there is some stuff on here that's way too heavy to have been salvaged.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll the D6 then. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Knockrat will drag out a crate, a couple of crates that he's managed to find, like pulled up from the ocean. Some of them are just filled with like rotten foodstuffs that's probably floated up from the marketplaces. But he seems very proud of them. He says, you can help yourself, he'll share them with you. But there is a few items that stick out to you. So, 3 things. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Eudoxia, you will spot a pair of gloves that look to be in very good condition. Kazeel. I'm gonna let you re-roll that one. I'll let you re-roll the d6. Yeah, it's still gonna be nothing. Fair enough.
Aw.
Nothing that seems to be of any value. Don't worry. Like I said, that was off the moderate magic items list. So it's like, ooh, there was only like a 50-50 chance you could have found something there. And
Fair enough, yeah.
Merla, same thing. Yeah, we'll take it back to the minor list. See if any of these. Yeah, okay. I'll give you a couple of bits of gear for these. All right, because all of you roll a d10, apart from like Mira. I give you a chance on the higher loot tables. Nothing there. There's like plate armor that's too heavy, and one of the items was a little bit useless for you, so like a maul. I'm not going to do that. So 3 and 10. Sorry, Merla. Ooh, okay, yeah. Some of these, I think you'll appreciate some of these. Merla, you're going to spot a rather nice looking belt. Kazeel, again, you spot the same gloves that Eudoxia does, and Johan. There will be probably the heaviest item in there. Appears to be a heavy mace amongst the supply of like random supplies.
Right, I don't know anything about magical stuff.
Oh no.
So,
I'm gonna grab the gloves.
yeah.
Because
we'll
I
grab
spotted
that
them
belt.
first.
If you want to try and identify what any of these things are, it is a spellcraft check.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Don't think I've got any spellcraft. Oh, I've got 1 rank in it. Let's go. I'll have a look at it myself and then like hand it over to Eudoxia and make her look at it. Yep.
Yeah, unsurprising
Right.
for Eudoxia and Kazeel. Pretty good at
Shall
it.
I make another spellcraft check on the
Johan.
what's just been handed to me?
Yeah, I'll let you go
What's
because
this?
there's 2 of you looking at the gloves. So, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So, the gloves that these are magical wise. So the gloves are gloves of arrow snaring. Twice a day, you can act as if you had the snatch arrows feat.
Okay.
So it just allows you to pluck arrows out of the air if you get shot at.
What's the snatch arrows feat?
That's
Neat.
just you don't need the prerequisites. You just get it.
As long as you're wearing the gloves,
Yeah.
you can do it.
The exact wording is when using deflect arrows, but you don't need that. You can choose to catch the weapon instead of just deflecting it. So for that, you have to have at least 1 hand free, and then you have to be aware of the attack coming. You attempt to deflect the ranged attack. When you would normally be hit with an attack, you may deflect it, so you take no damage. So in other words, you can, like twice per day, if you're aware of an attack coming in, just grab the arrow out of the air.
It's pretty cool.
It's not a bad one.
Pretty good, pretty good.
The mace is a +2 heavy mace, if anyone wants it. And
Ooh.
the belt is a +2 belt of giant strength.
Oh, sorry guys, that's mine. Yes, please.
Consider how funny it would be to give it to me.
True.
Still wouldn't even forgot to tell
Or
you.
Kazeel at that point.
You stand
Oh,
for
how
3.
much strength would that take me to? I've lost.
Is it additive or replacing?
So it's an
additive,
enhancement
I'm pretty
bonus
sure.
of
Yeah.
+2.
Okay.
So it doesn't stack with any other enhancement bonuses. So if you had
Okay.
something that enhances your strength by 2, it is a temporary ability bonus for the first 24 hours. And after that, it's just like having bull strength cast on you while wearing it.
Yeah,
So you gotta like activate it.
Oh no, it's just on.
the thing that I need to do that I tried to do, but then they were annoyed at me. Is at some point I need to get myself some heavy armor because I have actually spec'd her to have.
Oh, Mola actually has a spare pair of armor, heavy armor.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I did actually replace that. Whether or not that's continued with me and is still like in my pack from jumping off a ship into the water, that's a completely different story. But yeah, I've got upgraded mail.
Yeah, because I
armor that
did.
I currently wear.
I did deliberately spec myself to. I think I had to get like a feat for it.
Actually, okay. Consider that was only 3 items. I'll give you the option to take the one from the major table as well.
Oh,
Which, with those rolls, you can just identify it, is something called the Buccaneer's Breastplate.
Ooh.
It's not heavy armor, but it's a +1 breastplate that this is silly of me giving this here, but it's random, so use it as you will. It allows the water to continuously utilize effects of the spell Water Walk.
That's funny.
So you can walk on water while wearing it. And if you're underwater, you can travel towards the surface at 60 feet around.
I can't swim. Eudoxia, do you want to swap?
Up.
I have the plate mail of the champion, I think it was.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes,
so
I will take that.
That's pretty nice. It's considered magical, is it? Because it's got the.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. I'll give you this shiny thing if you give me the armor that doesn't let me drown.
I'll happily hand that over.
Amazing.
But yeah, there's some shinies that Knockrat will give you guys. Not sure how useful they'll be, but...
Johan can use the mace. Unless if nobody else wants to use it on preference.
My only problem is, I believe it was heavy armor that I spec'd myself into. But I haven't got my iPad with me, which has my actual feats. Which is silly. Yeah.
Although, no, by default, you have light and medium armor proficiency.
Yeah, so if I went for if I put a feat into it, it would be for the heavy armor, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it sounds like Johan is going to take the mace.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a +2 heavy mace. 1d8 damage times 2 crit. Bludgeoning damage. +2 to hit, +2 damage. Straightforward, that one. Giant Strength gives you the +2 enhancement to strength while wearing it. The Glove of Arrow Snaring lets you snatch arrows out of the air. And then there's the Buccaneer's Breastplate, which gives you water walking on a +1 breastplate.
And what do I get for the... Quick D, what does your armor that you're giving me do?
I think it's just a flat +1. I can't remember if it gives steel mail of the champion, but I can't find the actual details of it, which is driving me mad because I'm searching for it and I don't know if I've accidentally closed it on my page or not. Yeah, I'm digging it up, trying to dig it up.
Was it Vestment of the Champion, or...?
So the title was scale mail of the champion. So I don't know if it's scale mail that's been flavored with the Vestment of the Champion, or if it's the one with the sacred bonus to AC. But I'm not sure.
It'll have been season 2 I gave that out, so I'll look
Yeah.
at season 2 loot notes.
It was Linda Lorendal when we were venturing. We had just gotten back after the boss.
Oh,
fight, I
and we
believe.
conned the guy outside.
Yeah, we conned the dude and then left him. He's like, "Hey, let us look at your magical items that you
turns
found."
out,
What, you mean the ones where he said you could take anything that you want from the table? We've
Yeah.
been saving it up.
Yeah, we've been
Tell
saving it
people.
up, and
Wasn't
so
con,
we
you're
feel
forgetful.
guilty about it.
Oh. Sorry, I might have been thinking of a different thing then.
There's the Staff of Authority. Was that from the same place?
Yes.
No,
Yeah.
that's not where you got the mail then.
Oh. Have I had this for longer then?
It possibly was Mathanon's armor?
Yes, it was Mathanon's. Way back when.
That's from the first session then, right? Do I even have bloody notes on that anymore? Linda Lorendal. That's when everything froze and you went and raided to see what you could get hold of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Needed supplies.
Don't remember where those notes will be. That's not fun. Yeah, that's not good. Right. Yeah. So it was a +1 armor. Only works for good creatures. Wherever one of these gains a +2 sacred bonus to AC against attacks from a chosen opponent.
You know, I've not been using that.
So, what's that? +1 sacred bonus to AC.
Yeah, against a specified opponent.
And how do I specify an opponent? Or is that one specified already?
So it's you have to have either the challenge ability or smite evil.
Sorry about that. My Discord just reconnected me.
So if you
I don't
don't
think I have either of those,
if you
so
don't,
it's just
then
+1 armor.
It's just a +1.
I'll still take it.
Yeah,
Would you
+1 scale mail. It's quite nice.
Or
You just
wet
don't.
walk.
You don't get the champion bonus for it.
Also, apparently been looking at the other ship on the map this entire time.
Are you looking at the bottom level?
Oh, you dafty.
Oh, scale mail's also medium armor.
Yeah, yeah.
So I still need to get full benefit out of my feats. I still need to find some nice heavy armor.
I'm just looking at the Pathfinder page for the Buccaneer's breastplate. That's expensive.
Yeah, that was on the major artifact list.
That's really expensive.
The
Yeah,
best-
there's a reason for that. Permanent water walking.
Yeah, though there was one other item that I think I would have maybe had to veto if you'd rolled it, but I still would have given it, which was worth 100,000 gold.
Oh my god.
Safe would have
I'm
killed
kind of
you
curious.
for it was the ring of spell turning.
I wouldn't have killed
You would've.
people.
You
Hold
would've.
up.
For the ring of spell turning, yeah, you would.
Oh yeah,
is that
yeah.
like
Never
automatic
mind.
counter
Never
spell or
mind.
something?
Yeah.
There's some good stuff on there, like boots of elvenkind and eagle capes and
I mean, if I could find another ring of sustenance, I'd kill for that.
ring of counter spells was on the list.
Yeah, but that ring of sustenance, I don't have to eat.
That is true. That would have been really useful for the upcoming section.
Yeah, it really would have, but some drow took it
Oh,
like drow did.
That's an awesome ring.
The spell turning one. Yeah, like I said, Kazil would have killed for that.
I cast fireball on
I
that.
have to look now, so...
Yeah, 3 times
No
per
more.
day you can reflect the next 9 levels of spells cast on you.
That's insane.
Just
Oh, that would have been
that's
lovely.
not countering it, that's reflecting them back.
Yeah.
Oh,
straight
someone
back.
casts a meteor swarm on me? Reflect it. It doesn't work on area effect. It does for anything that's
Whoa.
single targeted, but that's still ridiculously powerful.
Does Pathfinder have power word? Or
Yes.
similar?
Yes.
Does it work on that?
Sort of. Well, sort of.
Oh, that would have been great.
Though I generally will never include in like save or die spells because I think they're a bit overpowered. But save or paralyze, yeah.
Save or blind,
Yeah,
too, you know?
those ones are fine. Anything that just outright goes, you get 1 dice roll or you lose your character, I'm like, that's no fun.
It's not fair.
So, would have it
Yeah.
have different effects. Like, yeah, okay, it'll put you to 0, like it'll instantly drop you to unconscious, but it won't kill you. But yes, those exist. So, there you go, loot! Can't say I never give you anything.
Finally! Whee!
Though you are running away from lots of potential loot, but that's fine.
It's fine, I
I
can
mean,
walk
to
there
be
now.
fair, we lost some of the people that kept us from that, so...
I think you're keeping yourself away quite happily without them. But yeah, you will come across land later on that day. You know, as you're like looking through all of the supplies, feeling a little peckish for those not willing to divulge on bugs and whatever that fur-filled mess is. Not sure. Well, small pellets of food, maybe.
It's got
Could
a
be food.
name. Kazeel.
What?
Yeah, Hans can have a look around, see if there's any fishing gear.
The rats. Well, they won't have fished any up because the rats just they kind of fish manually. There's some nets and things that they've got on board that they'll cast over the side, but no like fishing rods or bait like that.
Oh, you mean like they like dive in and
Yeah,
catch
they
it
just
themselves?
dive in. Yeah,
Oh, it's brilliant.
They're very good at swimming.
Yeah.
They have ridiculous
that's
bonuses to their swim checks and good at underwater hunting. That's how they get most of their protein.
Well, now you can walk on water, so you could probably just do that.
Yeah, with the ship going forwards, I'll hop off, go
Just walk beside
go
it.
fishing for you, and like just try and punch a fish out of the ocean for you. How's that?
Do you use an axe?
Try and like
Start
swing it out the
chanting,
water like baseball.
I was going to say we could start
That was my
chanting
thought process.
plankton. So
What was that, Neb?
we can start chanting a plankton song.
Well, you could, or you could just realise that you're getting to land, and the rats are going to let you off.
Yeah.
Johan's waiting. He's had enough grog.
But yeah, like I said, so later on that day, you will get towards land. There's a little small rowboat that they're gonna they'll lower you off on the side with, so you can get to get to land. Merla can happily pull it,
Yeah,
just with her new strength and ability to walk on water.
I'm having a great time here. I feel powerful.
Who's taking the gloves? Sorry.
Who wants
Don't think
them?
anyone actually claimed them.
Nobody claimed them, no.
If no one else claims them, I'll have them. But
Right, so I got nothing else in your glove slot yet.
yeah,
But yeah,
of course it's-
Knockrat will give you a gigantic hug.
oh, absolutely, we're crushing that little rat.
Yeah, he dies happy.
And for wifey too. She deserves it. Thank you for everything.
She's still quite grumpy with you because you steal
Oh,
all of the
always.
attention away from her.
Yeah.
Angry little rat lady. Plus, she's just given birth to 500 kids, so she's quite
Yeah,
tired.
she needs a break. There's only one bed on the entire ship.
Yeah, and she never gets a break because Knockrat, even though he's supposed to be the captain, calls her the captain and makes her do everything, including navigating, steering the ship, commanding what everyone else does, and just generally doing everything. Because he's an idiot. Even with lots of children, he's an idiot. But he's nice. All his points went to charisma.
Yeah. It's just
So what does
talking
the what slot does this armor take up? Sorry.
Hands.
should be your chest.
Oh, the armour will take up
Oh,
chest,
the-
yeah.
Yeah, armor is
Yeah.
chest and gloves is hands. Also, would you like a magic shield as well?
You've been
Yes,
carrying
please.
that around for how long?
For so long, I can't use it, and nobody else has ever wanted it. So
Is it the animated
Eudoxia,
one?
yeah, it's the animated shield. So whilst they're whilst we're pulling the boat to shore, Merla's just gonna dig around in her pouches and hands Eudoxia this it's absolutely gorgeous. It's intricate. It looks like it's inlaid with silver and gold, and it's about the size of an orange, if I remember right, or a small plate. And she'll hand that over and say, "This will keep you safe. You don't need to hold it. It's great. I don't have a spare hand for it, but you can make it come to life and do magic shit,
I am
and it will
proficient
protect
with
you
shields.
for you."
It's a heavy.
Ooh,
It's
that
a
sounds
It's a
useful.
+2 heavy steel shield with the
But,
animated trait.
So once a day you can animate it, and it'll like go into the air and protect you as if you were using it. Only takes lasts for a minute, and it'll fall after that minute. But you need to like put it on and take it off. But you don't have to. You can just like have it and use
So
an
it's a-
action to put it on.
A +2 heavy steel shield with that animate ability.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Which, in other words, it gives you the shield bonus without it taking up a hand slot.
Yeah.
Cool.
And as a caster, I'm pretty sure that's useful. As a wacky bonkus,
'Cause
not
you could
so great for me.
Animate the shield and then catch arrows out of the sky with your gloves. It's like,
Yeah.
So, oh yeah, so if I can't use this shield while I've got the gloves on,
no,
normally.
you can't use the
You can.
gloves while you're wielding the shield.
So
Okay.
if you were holding the shield,
Yeah.
you can't use your gloves. So if you activate the shield, you can use your gloves.
But you can still wear
Gotcha.
them.
It only
Just-
takes a bonus action to
and-
turn it on.
That's a move action.
And let's see, shields. Again, this is my first time ever playing Pathfinder First Edition, so
But yeah, it's a move action. You loose the shield to defend you on it by itself.
Oh yeah, I was looking at D&D Beyond.
Yeah,
We
this
don't
one,
have bonus actions.
No. And it lasts for 4 rounds, but and then it just drops to the floor. But while that's happening, your hand is free to do what you want with it. So it's not like a huge bonus, but it's good for if you need a free hand for something or want to wield two-handed weapons. And then you have to wait for at least 4 rounds, so you roll a 1d4, and then you can animate it again.
nice. Heavy steel, so it's -2 to the armor penalty check, and I don't care about arcane spell failure chance, but it's got 15 on that.
Yeah, it's not good for
I'm not an
casters.
arcane caster.
Kazeel might have a
-2.
problem wielding that.
That's why I never gave it to him. And also, I'm pretty sure he said he didn't want it. Zeo doesn't like the stuff I give him.
What have you given Kazeel?
I'll give you a concussion if you don't shut up.
That wasn't Kazeel asking.
Oh,
That was...
Ouch! Poor Sage!
Ow.
sorry, Sage.
It's like this
Ooh,
Player
picture
versus
of
player
Kermit
taking a
all
very
over again.
literal meaning.
I'm about to reach you right off the roof!
That'd be a
She's
long
offered
range.
a lot of things, but he's typically just gone, no, I can't really use it, and then just like walked away, kind of things.
Right. Yeah, he ran the
Like, that's why she's got the 2 magic swords and shit, because nobody else wanted to carry the cursed weapons.
Kazeel's been carrying one of those swords.
Oh, I thought I ended up carrying it. Oh no, I have.
No, you've
I
got
have Beatrix's
Beatrix's.
one. I've got Beatrix's one.
Why do you have it listed as a +7 bonus for the scale mail of the champions? Should it, if it's +1 to scale mail, shouldn't it be 6?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
'cause-
can't remember if there was
Is it
something
Dex
else.
bonus?
No, it's
no, I have 0 to Dex.
Right.
Why do I have marked as
no. This is on the
yeah, I took a
the
screenshot.
Yeah.
armor. Yeah.
So it should be
it is.
+5 with whatever with the +1 magical enhancement on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way to add specifically magical enhancement, so I guess I just have to factor that into AC bonus.
Because turning it back down to normal, it has my AC at the correct amount anyway. Why have I done that? Because my AC is 18 and it always has been.
Well, this has boosted my AC with the shield up to 20, which is very nice.
Oh, fuck off.
But that's only while I'm in delightful young lady mode,
Oh, yeah.
because that boosts my dex.
You're right, Nipper.
Anything else
Okay,
people
so-
are wanting to organise before we hit land?
I'll eat some bugs, I guess, to make sure I'm not hungry. At least the bugs, I can be sure that's not cannibalism.
Yes.
You take a closer look at their tiny rats.
Yeah, but they can't... Small enough that they can't speak, so...
Yeah, they're not
Yeah,
going to
it's
tell
not
you where
cannibalism.
this has come
Popcorn rats.
from. They're not going to tell you where this has come from. Which is probably better for you.
It comes from the rot.
Comes from the rats.
They're not telling me, so I don't need to know.
Nope.
No,
Nope, they're just
no, you
called-
do not
they're
need
just
to know.
rat snacks. It's rat snacks.
Rat snacks. And by you partaking, they are very pleased.
One
You're
of
a friend
us,
now.
one
Rat
of
friend.
us. Right, very well. You've made it to shore. With your final farewell hugs with the wet, stinky rat boy. He shall hop back onto the little rowboat and head back to his wife, ready to be beaten up with a frying pan. Because that's all you do with frying pans.
Yep.
And the day is yours. You are stood on the northern shores of what is now the giant central lake, where Atlantis was buried. Towards the north, you can see a vast tundra, which is mostly like grassland, but as it gets further and further away from you, it becomes more and more sparse as it heads towards a kind of bogged out snowscape. In the distance you can see like tall mountains against the horizon, which the peaks blotted out by the low cloud line which has been gathering overhead for several days now.
Well, crucially, I can't, because I believe I can only see up to
Yeah, fair.
30 or 60 feet.
That's for everyone else then that can see. But with no indication of civilization and with no understanding of the area, the choice of where you go is completely yours.
My first priority is to try and see if there's animal life, plant life that we can use to fend for food.
Hey, would you like to give me a survival?
Okay. This one.
23. Okay.
That's all.
Let's say the terrain ahead of you looks very unwelcoming and unhospitable. It's a point where you think it would be very hard for many things to survive here, and if they do, they're most likely going to end up being predators that will hunt down other animals, or those that are so used to surviving here that they're quite hard to spot, but there may be things, like rabbits and things that's like are camouflaged. You can't spot any evidence of them in the near vicinity, but they're possibly there. There is a tree line, like roughly up towards the northwest, heading towards where the mountainous areas are, that would possibly have some form of like undergrowth that might have berries or plant life living there, despite the evergreen nature of what you can see. but it's also, you can see that a lot of the trees and other plants in the near vicinity are dead. There's the snowscape ahead of you is just covering the skeletal remains almost of gigantic ancient trees which no longer seem to be supporting any form of life. It's a harsh environment with nothing of the usual environmental habitats that you're used to from further south where it was warmer.
I think Eudoxia is just going to, since she can't see past 60 feet, is just going to be like, alright, well, can anyone see a town? Or a civilization that we could go and kind of stock up at?
Johan starts laughing. Town? Oh, I would love a town. I can't see anything.
Oh.
Well, I can see plenty of things, but not a town.
That's inconvenient.
Would the others, not Eudoxia, like to give me, say, a memory roll, so intelligence roll?
Oh god.
Okay.
Just an int roll to see if you can remember anything about this place.
Oh!
Oh,
yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah, no.
Good grief.
I have a 20 in.
Johan. Okay, Johan at least paid attention to Alikara, despite all the beratings. Kazil, you probably just switched off every time Alikara started speaking, to be fair.
Yeah, probably.
But Johan, you will remember Alikara telling you some stuff about her home, because she would always describe, the hinterlands and like her hometown, the camps where she grew up that were beyond the mountains. So, if what she described was correct and still the same in this world, then there are probably settlements within the mountain range, but that's at least like a day and a half to 2 days on foot to get there.
Johan will relay his vague rememberings. Yeah. I mean, Johan would have paid attention because, if nothing else, he was always bantering with Alikara around various things. So you have to pay attention to the conversations to kind of do that.
Yeah, Johan and Alikara always got on well together, despite the constant berating and insults. Yeah, that's just how she was.
So I suppose we should head in that direction and try and survive until then?
Yeah, we could have a look.
I'll be honest with you, I've never actually left Atlantis.
We can have a look, see if we can find some, rabbits or something. As we travel, if we spot any creatures, we can maybe try and take them down.
Or any signs of civilization in any form, that'll be a good place to to pick up, really.
I'm going to have to rely on you all for the more sight parts of things.
Sight? What do you mean by that?
Well, as part of the blessing of Uranus and my station as an oracle, I cannot see anything past a certain point. But I can see well within that range.
What you see for visions of the future is that the visions of the present are much more clouded.
Ah, that's fascinating.
It's why my eyes are so cloudy.
thank you for sharing that.
I'm surprised it hasn't come up earlier, actually. But I thought
No,
it's useful to share.
We're a bit of a ragtag bunch.
Or a loose collection of character flaws sometimes.
Well, again, this is part of a kind of sacred duty that I hold, so I wouldn't necessarily call it a character flaw.
No,
He's
before
really
you
stepping
joined.
into it now, isn't he?
I mean, am I not allowed to be slightly catty sometimes?
I throw a snowball at Kazeel.
That's cold.
I'm sorry.
I think we might need to get used to the cold.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Any of you got blankets in your inventory?
I do. I've had a blankie
Oh,
in
that's
my
so
inventory
smart.
since day one.
That would make use of it. Anyone else?
So, funnily enough, so if we need to and need to rest, I can at least create a cottage for us.
Yeah, I don't
Yo!
remember that, so I thought it'd be quite useful. I was just more like to be able to wrap around yourself as you head into, you know, like the snowy
Yeah.
plains where the temperatures will drop to very, very
Like-
low.
I'll need
Yeah.
to not wear armor in the snow, I imagine.
You can wear it
Because I
in the
don't know
day,
that-
but yeah,
At
it's
night,
got a
yeah.
chance of freezing up if you stayed in it all night.
Yeah.
I suspect I will need to stay in polite young woman mode to give my constitution as good a boost as I can.
Right, well, I guess then you're heading towards the mountains? From what you said?
Yeah, there's no other notable things that we can really see with what we've
Um,
seen
could
so
I
far,
roll
suppose.
like a knowledge geography
You
or something to help with that?
try.
Okay.
Oh,
20. From all you're aware of is that you know that the mountain range that you can see is probably the same one connected to the mountain that Deboran's in. That entire mountain ridge that travels up from the south end of the continent almost cleaves the entire continent in half, but then sweeps around a little bit. Not really got much knowledge of the hinterlands.
Yeah.
But you will be aware that apart from the settlement that Johan mentioned, Alikara talked about, because she talked about like a monastery high up in the mountains. There is also, at least, there should also be a human city somewhere in that vicinity as well, because there has been like people that have come to trade with Deboran in your lifetime from your timeline.
Yeah.
So if this timeline's the same, then that might still exist there, albeit it's probably in a smaller state at this time in the timeline.
Yeah. Well, if it's even there in the first place.
But at least you know that the in your timeline there was, but you don't know for certain where it would be.
Okay. So I guess the mound's the best, course we got, looking at things. There's the chance that there's a human settlement as well.
So off ye go.
Yep.
As we're traveling, Johan's going to keep an eye out for signs of other people having traversed the area, or like
Sure. In
just
which case, I'll get you to give me 2 survival rolls. Like anyone can make survival rolls at this point, but Johan can give me 2. The first one will be for tracking. The second one will be looking for foraging opportunities. potential food, etc.
Yeah. Because
Miller knows nothing.
Ooh. No people, but food?
Yep, food's fine. Johan definitely notices nothing. Like, you're looking around, and possibly just because of the way the weather is, especially with the weather getting a little bit more turbulent since Tyel got a bit angry, everything just seems to be getting a little bit harsher. So the wind's blowing up and snowstorms are gathering here. But the snowstorms here are less angry rain, just more cold. Like the air itself, as you travel further and further north, is getting still, but absolutely freezing as you get away from the warm ocean currents. But because of the snowfall, you probably, like, guessing most tracks will have been completely obfuscated. But Kazeel will spot, as you're starting to get towards where the more sporadic forest line is, there will be a couple of trees that you recognize. The nuts and seeds that come off it are things that very often would have been traded to you from the human travellers, so you'll be able to harvest some edible seeds from some of the cones and branches. Some of the seeds will be, at least, the red wool, not the tastiest things ever, but you've had them as snacks, and potentially if you roast them, they'll give you at least minor sources of nourishment. It's like eating trail rations.
Yeah.
So some stuff at least that you're like, ooh, I remember trying these.
No.
And
Good.
Yep, at night falls, you can cast your.
I cast my cottage.
Yep, to give you somewhere, at least some protection from the elements. I'm not going to get
Johan's going to climb up on top of the cottage
Okay.
and have a look around for lights. Because if there was a city somewhere, there might have lights that might be more visible during the night time.
Okay, that's a good idea. Give
What would that
me
be?
a perception check. Okay, good roll. You'll not see any signs of what you would call civilization, but as night falls quite early on, through the incoming snowstorm, there'll be a small break, and you will see in the sky above where the mountain range is an almost sheet of shimmering blue light kind of glazes over the top of the mountain range briefly.
So behind the first mountain, is it? How many ranges can we see? Just the one.
It's from what Kazeel's described, there's most likely going to be two. There's a series of peaks that you can see, but behind there should be another mountain range which connects up with the ones from Deborah.
Okay. Johan will climb back down and hit inside to get warm and tell people about what you see.
We still will need materials to actually warm up the place, though.
Well, there's plenty of wood outside if you want to go foraging. I'll be another survival roll from people, and you'll need something that will create fire.
I have an axe.
I have flint and tinder, so I can
There you
create
go.
fire.
So Merla can head out and start chopping down some like dead wood. It's not hard. It's like it's not going to damage your axe, but you can use the axe just to break away some and find some that's still potentially at least dry enough to burn. Bring that in. You can set like a little fire because he'll sit there with his flint and steel, spark it off, and in this magical cottage, there's a little fireplace, so the smoke will funnel up and out, so you don't get choked.
It's very nice. Thank you.
And you can sit there and roast some of the seeds and nuts that you found as well, just to give some variety to the flavour. And once again, as the wind and the snow howls around you, you can have a fairly peaceful night. I'm not going to make you roll for anything. Nothing will happen throughout the night. So even if you can arrange watches if you wish, but nothing happens. So you rise.
Which is so real with you guys. I don't think I should be in that rotation.
You can listen. You could be awake and be the sound check. 1, 2.
I don't think you should be relying on me, is what I'm saying.
That's fair. But yeah, so you can redon your armors, gather your supplies up, and I'm guessing de-spell the cottage.
Yeah. Also, you can cast guidance on Kazeel so he could possibly make a save.
Good idea. Remove each of your penalties by 1 first, Sage, as well.
Yeah, I've already done that.
Okay. Guidance. Someone casting guidance on Kazeel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Athletic butt pat time.
Okay. Gets a pat on the butt. Make you sing.
Of
for a
course.
Sage.
I can cast guidance in a way that's less invasive.
No, it's fine. I expect this from Merla at this point. It's +1, so
Save.
yeah, it's only 16.
Alright, nope. So, strength and con. 2 and 5. So, strength drops by 2, con drops by 5.
Alright.
Now, spread. Well, with that, athletic butt pat, his butts are feeling hard as steel. Yeah, it's spreading.
Damn, you've been working out.
I'll pay my 2nd level spell slot tax to cast 2 lots of.
Do bear in mind you can spend higher spell slots as well to cast lower level spells.
Yes.
Just as a reminder. So, like, you can use a level 3 slot to cast a level 2 spell, etc.
Yeah. I think it's
Just if you
more
ever need
useful. Yeah.
Just if you
Yeah.
need to, just want to keep that reminder in.
So that's 1d4 for your. This is for your strength.
Okay.
Yo.
4, and this is for your con. What?
2 4s again. God's sake.
How does that happen?
I'm trying to kill Kazeel here. Stop it.
Why are you trying to kill Kazeel?
Yeah, good rolls. Keep going, man.
Hold up.
What?
Wait a minute.
What? yeah, I didn't say anything. It's fine. Right, so another day of traipsing and trolling as you begin to weave your way through this dying forest land. Throughout the day, let's get some perception and survival rolls as well, just to see you get through today. Perception's good. Yeah, you'll all come across stuff with the perception side so far. Oof, yep, Eudoxia good on perception. Johan really not doing very well on the survival side. This is more like Johan, but when it's important, you have to constantly roll once, remember. So keep it up.
Yeah.
And Merla's getting Merla rolls again. Finally! We got Merla back, folks.
Well, the others were saves. I'm good
I
at
know.
saves.
Yeah, but these are
Yeah,
proper
yeah.
Merla rolls. Okay, so apart from Merla, as you're travelling through the forest, each of you, as you're moving, you'll start to feel a little bit twitchy, as you do feel like you can hear things moving in the tree line around you. Like you'll turn, but there'll be nothing there. With the occasional sound, like there's like a distant sound of what you could only describe as like wolf howls. You know, very stereotypically for being out in the tundra. For those with good survival checks, that would be just Kazeel. You continue to like search for these same kind of seeds and try to build up enough supply to get everybody through the day.
Yeah.
As best you can. As you come through towards the later half of the day, and you're starting to approach what the outskirts side of the forest land. You've got good perception checks there. So again, Kazeel, Johan, and Eudoxia. You will hear what sounds to be running water coming from up ahead. Like the sound of a raging river.
Well, water source is generally a good sign.
There's also a bigger chance of finding people of
Are a great
various
deal.
kinds if near water sources.
Mella, if this is a water source that we have to cross, would you be willing to carry me?
Without a question, I would carry all of you. Because that actually makes traversing water sources very easy now.
In some situations.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah. No, you said that.
If I carry you, can you still cast spells out of curiosity?
As long
Can't
as my
imagine.
hands are free.
So if I princess carry you, I wouldn't put you on my shoulders because then you'd be touching the armor. But yeah, I can princess carry you if we need to cross water.
I believe I did last session spend a decent amount of time being carried by you and just casting spells.
Yeah, that was their plan to get onto the ship, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah,
would jump off and then teleport through the portal.
yeah.
It's not teleporting per se,
Yeah,
it's just
but
moving
close
myself through space because space and time are part of the same kind of
Incoming
continuous
ad break.
nature of reality.
Merleporting?
Merleporting. But yeah, if moved you
Yeah.
across the new map, you should be able to see your tokens
Yeah,
in the
I'm-
bottom right hand corner.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Scared.
The sound of running water is coming from the west. The howling was coming from the north.
I don't want to go towards the north then.
Well, if we find wolves, we can use them as a source of food and pelts.
That is very true. But aren't ice wolves scarier than regular wolves? This is the knowledge that Skyrim has taught me. Ice wolves are more deadly than wolves.
Could I roll knowledge nature about ice wolves?
Let's see, is that the right one? Is it nature? I always forget which knowledge rolls are used for what.
Yeah.
So let me just quickly check.
My knowledge rolls are all at action and out, some different ones.
This one might actually be, because you're actually looking for magical creatures for them, would be
Oh, dear.
Arcana.
Ugh.
Oh, I'll make that roll.
Are there any yetis around here?
Not there any yetis. Well, technically,
Not again. It's followed us here.
it's still Arcana.
Not yetis.
Right, so Eudoxia, Johan, and Kazil decide to flex their knowledge of stuff that might exist within the tundra. Well, speaking of wolves and yetis, with those rolls, we just load it
I
up.
don't have Arcana.
Yeah, you're not allowed to
I'm just
roll
making shit up.
that. You just wasted a good roll on Merla.
I know.
It's a shame. Right, wolves themselves wouldn't be too dangerous. However, the further north you go, you're more likely to run into a variation called the winter wolf, which is a large magical wolf that's been enhanced, I suppose you could say, through its necessity to survive in harsher environments. On their own, not terrible. But they tend to hunt in packs, which can increase their lethality, should we say? They're fast, and because of the magical enhancements, they have a few extra abilities, such as being able to breathe ice and magical immunities to certain spells. And because you guys rolled so well, they also are incredibly adept at moving unseen within the snow. They get massive bonuses to stealth when in a snow escape. As far as the idea of yetis, don't know much about them. I mean, you've heard of furbolgs and frost giants, but they're much further north. They're way past the mountain lines. Shouldn't be any in this area, but yeah, you should
Never
be.
say
You
never.
should be okay from them, unless one of them's wandered down from the mountains.
Any reports of kidnapped children in the area?
Well, it's no children, so.
Wonderful.
What's that
We
tell
haven't
you?
Yeah, it's because the
Like
Yeti got them.
yeah. Say, what does that tell you?
Yeah.
To be fair, with frost giants and furbolgs, they're just guys that can be reasoned with more so than a wolf.
Yeah, they're more civilized beings. Aggressive, but you can
but
communicate with them.
Anything I can throw my gargantuan diplomacy stat at is something we have a better chance of not fighting.
Yeah. It does also mean, though, that if we try to rush the river, there's still a chance that the wolves, if they catch a scent, will be on us anyway.
I do think that based on what I've heard and the current topic of conversation, it is quite likely that there are wolves currently stalking us.
I don't like the sound of that.
I think we should probably get moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we go to the river? Was that
River sounds good to me.
westwards?
Westwards.
Yeah, to the west.
Okay. Someone else is going to
Eudoxia
have to...
uppies?
She'll nod.
Right.
She'll happily get carried.
Westward bound.
So hopefully you've got access to control your tokens.
Yep.
As I usually do when I've got battle maps, if your character doesn't move, the token doesn't move, your character hasn't moved. So you will be wherever your token is, as and when it's relevant. So if one person moves halfway across the map, get ambushed, they're on their own. One person stays put, they're on their own.
I'm just going to keep my token in line with Merla, because I'm currently being carried.
That is a good choice.
Trying to not move. I'm trying to go only in increments of my movement speed. Does snow count as difficult terrain?
It does.
Wonderful!
Does it count as water?
No.
Does it count as water? Right, my
Not-
movement's reduced to 10 feet.
You and me both.
So if there are any wolves, they're going to be a lot faster.
Yeah.
You'd probably be better off
like
me throwing you.
Paying attention to what your vulnerabilities are as a group. Disease.
Can anyone cast haste
low
or
movement.
anything?
I can cast haste.
Johan being
Oh shit!
unable
I
to see
can
at
cast
night.
haste.
Yeah, if we're like trying to basically outrun some wolves, I would love to
Yeah,
go faster
maybe.
than 10 foot.
Okay, let me check the mechanics of haste. How many people can I cast it on?
If I go here,
What level spell is haste?
Haste can give people either one extra attack if they make a full attack, gain +1 to attack rolls and dodge rolls and AC. When you're hasted, blah 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 blah. Movement increases by 30 feet to a maximum of twice the subject's normal speed.
So I only get +20 for that.
Oh, I don't have haste. I do have Blessing of
Oh.
Fervor, which is the haste-like thing that doesn't stack with haste.
then I have casted haste.
We
Oh,
cast
okay.
it on... How many people does it?
But
Effect.
Blessing of Fervor just does a flat increase by 30 feet.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking we could do Blessing of Fervor. But it's not
Fervor,
cumulative.
you choose an effect. Haste, you just get all
You
the
just get-
effects.
Yeah.
Okay. I suppose haste is
Each
an
one
effect
has
then.
quite a short duration, though.
So what level are you casting it on?
Well, it's
It goes
Blessing of
based
Fervor
on my
is 8
caster.
rounds.
Because Kazil's already cast haste.
Yeah, no, I'll pick up Blessing of Fervor if we run out of haste. Do we all have haste on us then?
Yeah,
Sick.
easily, yeah. Because it's based on my caster level, so that's...
8 rounds.
I could affect 8 creatures, and it's 8 rounds.
Okay.
8 rounds for 8 creatures.
So
Okay,
that
so Blessing of Fervor and haste are very similar, I think.
They really are, yeah. That's why they don't
Yeah.
stack.
So I get to 40 feet, which is halved in difficult terrain. So I can do 20 feet, which is my usual speed. Yeah, okay. Works for me.
Which is Kazil's actual usual speed, too.
Also, she's got little legs.
I think my speed's gone down now that I'm wearing armor, but I am also being carried.
Isn't it pretty?
It is very pretty. I like it a lot. I feel like I should definitely be on the other side of Kazil, actually.
Think
Have
so?
you got woofing noises in the background?
No?
I couldn't tell
the
if that
answer
was
is yes. I
the
hear
dog in my
wolfing.
house.
Oh, that could be too.
Oh, it might be Scout.
Yeah.
I think it was Scout, actually, because there's a little... Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Right, so I want you guys to start getting ready to cross the water before I start, because I'll...
Well, remember what I said the river sounded like, right?
Raging, right?
Raging. As you rise up over this snowy embankment, you can see down deep below you.
Oh.
It's
Deep, eh?
not like straight there. There is a sheer drop down here
Oh, shit.
It's-
into
I've-
a raging river with water is pouring, probably down from the mountains up to the north, and is... Yeah, raging is the best word I can think of here, as this torrent of water is just pouring straight down this river. At
Okay,
a rate
that's not
of
safe.
knots. Like, yeah, when I said you could walk on water, it's usually still water.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'd have
If
a
we
chance
go
with
to
that.
a more narrow bit of it, remember that I can probably
How far is your
teleport
teleport?
myself And I have to split it as well. It's the
Can you manage 80 feet?
I'm googling it because it's on my character sheet, but I know I have this one, so it's something I can
'Cause
find.
We can also try and find a crossing, but
You
I
run
don't
the risk
know.
of the wolves.
I think we're
so-
running the risk of the wolves regardless, because we're essentially on a snowy cliff looking down at essentially rapids.
Speaking of which, could you guys give me a perception check, please?
10 feet per oracle level that I possess per day, so I could do 80 feet.
On your
So I think I could get. Oh, is it 80 feet across?
Yes.
It has to be 80 feet.
Yes, go from
Because
top
let's
to
say
top,
you've
so
got to
you
go
could get there
from
safely.
the top of one mount to get to the top of the other mount.
Oh, yeah.
That's like, just because the way they're designed for the top-down view of the map, that 15 feet is straight down.
Okay, that makes sense. Cool, so I can get myself over.
Yeah. Merla, as you're talking, you think you can hear something moving through the snow to the north towards you. It's faint. Sounds like freshly fallen snow crunching beneath gigantic footpads.
Don't like
Oh, let me roll my perception as well, because it's hearing based.
She'll shush everyone and point to the north.
Yeah, Merla's the only one that spots this.
She'll just go, they're here. Shh. I literally can't think of anything to do. Because by going right at the bottom of the map here, we've kind of penned ourselves in. We're literally between a cliff face and predators. We can try and go back the way that we came to get out of the snow.
Is it sheer drop into the water, or is there like a bank?
It's
a bank?
Very
drop.
sharp. It's almost a sheer drop down. Like if you try stepping over this, if you slipped like any further, I would have actually made you make athletics checks to make sure you didn't slip down the side.
Yeah, I'm thinking if there's any way in which my feather fall could be useful, but
Well, you could make it down to the water, but then you'd be in a raging river and
then I'm in
swept away.
the water.
Yeah.
That's why I was wondering: is there like a little embankment below the cliff, or is it straight in?
Yeah, no, it goes straight in at this point. It's almost
I mean,
like
at least don't stay at the top of the water.
it's like this used to be two continents almost, and they're like splitting apart. So there's like a gigantic crevasse where the water's just pouring in down and through now. Global warming.
How's your jump?
It might be narrower to the north, or there could be crossing places further up. You're not sure, because especially your dogs here, you can't see.
I can't see. I can hear it narrower. No.
You can peer over the edge and see down to where the water is, because that's within your viewing distance. And go, oh, that doesn't look good.
Okay,
Is my viewing distance actually set on my character sheet? I wonder. Yes.
It should be. I set it to
Yeah.
what it should be.
what's the plan then? Do we go back to try
Make a
and
decision, because I will be taking the wolves' turn in a moment. And giving you some discussion time before they take action.
head back, regroup, look for a crossing
Yeah,
or
I think
narrowing?
we want to. I think we do
The wolves
want to head
would give us. It would be a chance to get meat.
But these are larger wolves that.
Which means more meat. I'm not
I
saying
appreciate.
we should. I'm raising it as a.
Yeah, I think we try to back up and just.
I feel like getting ourselves
Be
into a more
faster.
advantageous position might be useful.
Yeah, because this really isn't advantageous with the heavy snow.
Well, whatever happens, we need to stick together.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Are we heading back?
Can you, like, hang around my neck or something? Because I might need my axe. Oh no, terrifying. The initiative track has arrived.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I gave you time to decide something.
Yeah.
Quick, go before it.
Remove all turns. Clear.
No.
Before it's placed.
Nope.
I'll move there.
It's alright, you can make one more move action now that you've decided what you're doing to position yourselves, and then click on your token and roll initiative, folks. I did place the wolves in a specific starting place, and every action you took, I took an action for them. So, because you didn't specify you were moving quietly, they spotted you. And they've been moving stealthily.
How many rounds has it been about? Would you say?
3.
4, I believe. Oh.
I'll say 3.
no,
I'm going to be
this
nice to you. I'm going to say 3 have passed. You still have haste up.
Alright. Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Does haste affect our initiative?
Doesn't seem to.
No.
Oh, no.
Nicely done. It's a non-combat roll. It's a combat roll, Johan. Yeah, combat roll. You've got to botch it. I'll make one roll for all the wolves.
Dago.
You can go.
I'm gonna have a funny story about a winter wolf off stream. It's gonna be great.
Let's just Eudoxia to go.
How do I?
So you click on your token and then you just roll initiative on your character sheet.
Ah, I see.
There should be a button for it.
Roll initiative.
I never remember where it
Every
is.
time I look at this character sheet, I'm bombarded with the amount of
So much stats
things.
on it, it's great.
On
So on the
the
left-hand side,
Initiative, found it.
and it
Yeah,
automatically
it's taken so long for me to get used to it.
It automatically puts you onto the tracker. It's great for that because now you've done all the hard work.
Yeah.
It's just click the button, make the roll. Okay, we'll sort that one.
And the 0.5 is just 0.05 is just for tiebreakers. So like we both have 19. I've got 0.04. You've got 0.05. So you go first.
Right. Okay. Yeah. The sound of the wolves approaching is a little more obvious. They've broken into a run at this point, to the point where, Johan, you can hear them coming now. They are very, very close. Which is why we've gone to initiative. And Eudoxia, you're up first.
I am going to cast. I'm gonna. Apologies, I'm looking through my spells. Oh, I will cast Magical Vestment on... I'll do it on Merla's armor. So I imbue it with an enhancement bonus of +1 per 4 caster levels.
How many caster levels you got?
8, so +2 to your armor.
Ooh. There you go.
Which was already a +1, so it basically puts up to a +2.
Nice.
Or +1 to whatever you had previously.
Yeah.
And this lasts for 8 hours.
Nice.
Wonderful.
Okay, and are you taking any move action, or are you going to stick with the pack?
I'm gonna stay. Yeah, I'll kind of hop down from being carried by Merla and just stay very close to Merla, almost like she's out of her element. She's not massively familiar with not being in Atlantis, so I think there's a very large person with an axe. She's just gonna kind of try and hide behind Merla.
Okie dokie.
Understandable.
So, speaking of which, we move on to Merla. Springs into action.
Merla will pull down her shield, not her shield, her axe, and almost hesitantly is going to dual wield the grip. So she's going to be two-handing this axe.
Okay.
Now,
gives you strength and a half bonus to damage.
Does it?
Yeah, when you add
your
strength
that.
modifier. So what's your current strength modifier?
Current strength modifier is 4.
So you would add 6 to damage when you're rolling damage.
Not including the belt.
Oh.
Oh no, yeah, that is including the belt.
Yeah. So you would add 6 to your damage instead of 4 because you're two-handing a weapon.
Oh, wonderful.
It's the benefit of having a two-handed weapon is that you do more damage with it.
Yeah. So, I will reserve my action for if any wolves come in distance for me to swing, and I will be attacking them.
Okay.
Yeah, that should do it.
So readying an action.
It will drop me down to their initiative, won't it?
No.
No? Oh.
No, because you're readying the action now. It's a trigger. If the trigger never happens, you would lose your action. But if it happens, you trigger first. It's just if you say...
it being defensive is fine.
Yeah. Okay. And so, because you get 2 attacks at this level, are you like both attacks on one? Or are you
I think I would reserve. I think I'd reserve it for separate targets, as in if one comes in and another one tries to go for somebody else, if they're both within range, go for one, then go for the others, like a deflection kind of thing.
Remember that you're hasted as well, so if this counts as a full action, a full attack action, then it you get an extra one.
True.
Same again then.
Okay. Right, Kazeel.
I can tell what direction the wolves are relatively coming from, right? Roughly. Or do you need me to roll another?
No, you still haven't heard them yet. You've been told they're coming from somewhere to the north, but you've no idea. Only Johan and Merla have actually heard the directions.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna drop everyone's favorite spell. I have it.
Oh no.
I'm going to drop a black tentacles over here.
Alright, could you draw it on the map, please?
Sure.
Yeah, just hold and center it, and then we can make a big goo.
Well, they changed the interface, so I gotta try and figure it out.
Just hold and you can do it.
It's a 20-foot square, so it's 4 squares.
Like that.
Just so it's a square, it's fine.
So not draw. I realized I don't know how to do it.
Don't know how to do a 4x4 square.
In the left of the screen, if you go onto tools, draw, click, it'll give you rectangle or ellipse.
Then click at the top left corner of one of the squares on the grid, draw across, and then draw down, so you get something like that.
Yeah. Because that'll give you the, your 10
The problem is that I'm... Oh, that's 10, yeah.
That's 20.
Bad.
It's fine. Your square goes 20 feet across, it's 4 squares.
Okay.
Each square is 5 foot.
I just want to be sure. Yeah. It's just unfortunate. I am that color, which makes it a little...
Well, you can change the color.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Let's make it green.
Yeah, green is useful.
Yeah.
Alright. Gaziel casts black
Deadly
tentacles,
point.
which sprout from like from under the snow and begin slapping around with their rubbery, tentacly field. Start grasping out to try and reach anything that steps within that area. Cool. Next up then would be the wolves. As out from the darkness charges 3 large white wolves with their icy blue glare in their eyes and magic dripping from their fangs, howling and barking as they charge towards you. The first one will come straight down this way. I'm not going to have them run. Doesn't quite make you. The second one charges straight into the tentacles.
Okay.
So I'm going to have him stop there, and then the third one's going to come straight down, and Merla will get her attack of opportunity against it.
Yippee!
Okay, so first off we'll deal with the tentacle bite. So, tentacles do not provoke attack opportunity, but it's CMB. Caster level is base attack bonus with +4 and +5, so it's 1d20 +8 +5, so +13.
Yeah.
Okie doke. Probably gonna get him. I don't think these have got a very good. Their CMD's actually their CMD's not terrible. Ooh. Okay, yep, that's not enough to grab them. So I don't think that gives them the grappled condition, so we can just keep moving through. +5. Grappled. Yep. Cool. They've got a CMD of 23. So finish off his movement. He's gone from another.
I have to roll a 10.
Well, you still had a 50-50 chance of completely stopping one of them, which was pretty good. Because once he's in, like, they get huge bonuses to constantly keep them grappled. Right, Merla, your attack of opportunity against the third wolf.
Yeah.
It
So
has an armor class of 17.
wonderful. Let's have a go at this. Does a 39 hit?
Yeah, just about.
Yeah. Okay.
And
it was a crit too.
Yep. So.
Oh, do you know what I can do with crits?
What's that?
I can curse him.
Go for it.
I'm gonna bestow a curse on him. Get fucked, doggo. Get out of here, you stinky dog. Bad puppy. I don't know what bestow curse does.
Oh.
I read it as part of a feat that I had.
After you
and I was
say
like,
it all.
I can do that.
Right, bestow.
But it also does,
Incoming ad
I mean, that was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. So.
Oh, I get to
place
choose one of the
choose
following.
-6 to an ability score, -4 to or most of its rolls. Each turn has a 50% chance to do nothing.
Oh, that's
So a little thing on saying cursed.
I'm gonna stick a -4 penalty to its attack
What
rolls.
type of penalty is that, out of interest?
Just a attack
It's
roll
just a flat
saving
penalty.
throws.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll give you. Each one looks like a curse.
And I can only do that when I crit or get critted.
Yep, fair
And
enough.
I have to expend a use of lay on hands, I think, for that.
Well, it's gonna take a swing at you. It's gonna go for a bite
Let me try.
attack. It'll try. Yeah, I know. You're pretty much the tankiest, but you were the first one it saw, so charging in.
Let's go for it, dog.
That's not enough. You're fine.
Yeah, no, 19.
Okay.
Is it 19 with the bonus that I gave
Yeah,
you?
19 with the bonus. I'm 18 without it.
All right.
Oh, I didn't add the extra damage from belt, but oh well. Oh no, I did. Ignore me.
Yeah, it should be
ignore me,
automatically in
ignore me.
there.
Yeah, no, I added it. Yeah.
Yeah. Johan, your turn.
Johan's going to step across to be... Which way? No. Oh, hang on. Why is this not clicking? Sorry, I'm trying to move my token. To get to the wolf. And... Sorry, this is... it's because I'm on the wrong thing. Sorry.
Oh, you the one drawing the tentacles?
Oh no, I drew the tentacles
Okay,
to
just
show the
double
tentacles on, but I don't know why
He's on pen
gone
mode,
loopy.
so...
I'm on pen mode by mistake. Sorry. This browser's gone really, really slow.
Control S is what will switch you to selection mode.
Yeah, thank you.
Also would recommend not using... I don't know which one browsers you guys are using, but don't use Google Chrome for any of these sessions. My maps are quite big.
Edge has been working quite
Firefox.
nicely for me, I have to
Yeah,
say.
yeah,
I'm a
using
Firefox girly personally.
I did used to use Firefox, but I found it was still getting quite slow. But yeah, Edge has been real nice.
Yeah, that's good. No, I'm just saying Chrome has so many problems with Roll20. It's unbelievable.
So stepping around Kazil and
Okay.
into range to then try and attack it with his rapier.
Yeah, you can move around there quite easily.
And now, does haste affect the number of attacks one gets?
No, because you've moved and attacked. If you do
Okay.
a 5-foot step, then you get a full attack. If you take a move action, then you only get a standard action, which is 1 attack. But I
So
believe it's +1 to hit and +1 damage still.
the
It's +1 to
rogue at
hit,
level
yeah.
8
Just
gets
+1 to hit.
2 attacks, or is that only when you do a full... Is that what you mean by a full
Yeah,
attack?
a full attack means you do all of your attacks, which at this level would
Okay.
be 2 attacks. With haste would be 2 attacks at your full bonus, and then 1 at -5.
Yeah. It's that one there.
I'm pretty sure everyone gets 2 attacks at this point. So, yeah, it's a combat roll. It's a combat roll.
Why is that going to GM instead of in the...
That's fine.
Yeah, mine did that too.
Absolutely fine. I can see where it is. That is... so with the penalties of the curse... Doesn't drop its AC. So, no, that's a miss still. It's an automatic miss on that anyway, but I was just checking if the number would have hit.
Yep.
Okay. Next round then, Eudoxia.
I'm going to cast Prayer, which everything in a 40-foot radius of me, which is all of us, enemies and allies included, have... So my allies get a +1 luck bonus to a bunch of stuff. I'll read that in a second. And my enemies get a -1 luck penalty. And it's on all attacks, skill checks. Because I accidentally closed my character sheet when I went to the measure tool. My allies gain a +1 luck bonus to attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saves, and skill checks. And my foes take a -1 penalty to such rolls. This is for 8 turns.
Okay. And that's your turn over?
I will also... I can move, right, as well?
Yes.
I'm just going to move, like, here.
Okay. Alright. Merler it is then.
I think I'm just gonna hack at this wolf again.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah.
There's
Use
no
both
reason
my
not
attacks
to.
on
You
it,
have
yeah.
the full
All 3.
attack.
Yeah, oh god, yeah, all 3.
All 3 of
Yeah.
your attacks, and you remember that they're all at +1 as well.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna do that. Do you want me to make them all 3 at once, or
Yeah, just go for all 3. I say its armor class is 17.
2, 3?
Yeah, it's dead.
I think they hit.
It's just dead from your strength modifier. But do you want to roll that? I mean, actually, no. Looking at the damage, yeah, that's like what 30.
That's 20, 32.
32 damage. Actually, might...
Baseline.
Is that including the +1 luck bonus?
Yes. Oh, not including the luck bonus.
Because if there's no bonus to that, it's got 1 hit point left.
Oh, if there's a bonus to damage, then
Yeah, it's
luck,
attacks and damage.
It's dead then.
Yeah, it's on -2. You drop it.
Cool. Merle will pound her chest and go, "Come on! We're eating good tonight, lads! And Eudoxia."
And me.
And then Kazil's turn.
Alright, well, Merle is probably not gonna like this too much, but I'm
Why
gonna
do you start all your turns with that?
He's going to cast Black Tentacles on the party now, just for fun.
No, I'm gonna boil Merla's blood, and she'll gain a +2 bonus to strength.
Oh, God.
Just turn her into an absolute powerhouse. Okay.
Doesn't doesn't that only work when I'm raging? But no, it works on barbarians or orcs, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a
no, it's
specific
just
orc.
orcs.
Oh, is it just
Specific
orcs?
orc bonus, yeah.
Wonderful. I now have an effective 21 strength.
Okay, nice. And how long's that one last?
That one is a concentration, so if I do get hit,
Okay,
I have to deal with that.
Please keep track of that. I trust people in honesty on that because it's too much for me to keep note of.
Otherwise, it's 8 rounds.
Okay, 8 rounds or until concentration's broken. Understood. Okay, is that you done?
Yeah, that's me done.
Righto. Then Wolf's turns. So the one that charged through the tentacles is going to come down here and go for Merla. And then the other one is going to come round here. And go for... Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'll roll a d2, just so I'm not being too biased here. 1's Kazil, 2 is Eudoxia. Hunt down the weakest. 1, it's going to go for you, Kazil.
Fuck!
Right. I love how you guys are so worried about these wolves. I mean...
They're not that bad.
They're not. Everyone's gone, I'm burning off all my high-level spells for this. I'm like, yeah, that's why I put the fight in. So, the one on to Merla. 19?
I had misread the Bestow curse. 20 hits. It used a 3rd level spell slot to do that.
It's fine anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, so...
I'm sure I've got more of those.
Was that a hit? Did you say 19?
Yeah, that's a hit. 19.
Is it?
Yeah, me too.
Are you factoring in your dodge bonus from haste?
I have a minus dex thing, though, don't I?
Yeah, that's cool.
Does that mean that haste doesn't?
I don't think it adds to my...
Because haste gives a +1 dodge bonus to AC.
Factoring it in now, let's have a look. That makes my AC 20. Yeah, no, doesn't work.
Barely. Right, and then the one on stage. That'll be a hit.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
Which is...
Also remember that all of these attack rolls are -1 luck.
Yeah. I'm adding those on after I'm making the rolls because I'm not going to change. My rolls are pre-programmed in, so I roll them in and go, right, that's -4. That one doesn't hit. That one's... It wasn't -4, but even though it was. But yeah, I'm on 28, even with the penalties and stuff. It's...
I'm aware that I'm layering on a lot of
No, I appreciate it.
So I'm trying to keep on top of it.
Please keep track of what we're doing. So Kazil will take 18 points of damage and be tripped.
Kazil's no good. Very bad day.
And,
He's probably covered in blood.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain
that would probably break your concentration, but if you want to make a con check just to see if you can maintain spell concentration.
So it is...
Haste's not concentration, is it?
No, that's not.
No, because you can only have one concentration
He's-
spell.
he's boiling me blood.
Yeah.
So 3, 18.
10
Okay.
plus spell damage plus spell level is the DC for which you've got to pass.
Yeah, which I believe at that point. Oh, hey, concentration check just right there. No, that falls off.
The spell drops
Right.
off, but nice try. You've lost the boiling blood.
So that was +2 that I've lost, right?
Oh, hold on. I will double check that, but
Yeah, it's worth checking. But considering it
we
did 18 damage,
can-
that puts it on a DC of like 20, 30 something. I don't think you could have passed that. It was quite a hefty crunch.
Not very easily, no.
But you don't expect that. I'm trying to concentrate on something, a gigantic wolf that's like 3 times your size has jumped on you, bitten you. You can feel the cold, like magic from its fangs, like pouring into your veins slightly as you're knocked to the floor by the sheer weight of the wolf.
So it's going to give Kazeel another, like, mystery illness.
He's got the snow clap.
Nah, it's fine. Right, Johan, your turn.
Johan steps forward and
Oh,
over the remains of the
that's fine.
Of
I'll
the
shift
other wolf,
it down onto the back
and-
layer so we can see you. There you go.
and does a full attack on the wolf that is there.
Excellent. You get 2 attacks at your full bonus with all the bonuses, and then another one at -5. Armor class is 17. First one's a hit. Second one's a hit. Third one with bonuses will be a hit.
Okay, very
It's
good.
up with prayer on top of it, so that'll knock up to 17. Any damage bonuses from any of those? I don't think there is.
Prayer gives a +1 damage.
Okay, so that's 10, 20, 29 damage. 29 out of something. Just want to point out, I can hear there's someone's like TV or something coming through in the background. I don't know whose that is, but I thought I'd point it out. Right. I think that's Johan done, so it goes back to Eudoxia.
Who I believe is the person with the TV in the background.
Fair enough. Sorry.
I will
It's
cast.
getting quite loud.
Yeah, no, I'll go through and ask them to make it just a little bit quieter. But I will cast a cure spell.
Now, I will at this point point out a mechanic for you. You'll want to take a 5-foot step away from the wolf first before casting. If you try to cast while next to the wolf, it will get an attack of opportunity on you because unless you cast defensively, in which case you would have to make a concentration check. There's a mechanic for you.
I'll take a 5-foot step away from the wolf.
Yeah, which is a free move action. So you do not get an attack of opportunity, and these things only have a 5-foot attack range. Normally, for something
and
that's
then
that big, would get like a 10-foot range, but these things only have 5. So I'm being nice. Tutorial battle.
Thank you. Tutorial battle for me. And I will cast probably a 2nd level cure spell.
Is that on Kazeel?
On Kazeel, yeah. So that's cure moderate wounds, which is 2d8 plus 1 point per caster level. So that's 2d8 plus 8. Unless you want to resist it.
Yes, Sage reflects.
No, I will. No, I'll take the healing.
That's 20.
Alright. So I've healed that back up.
Nice. Okay, Merla.
I think I have to swing for this wolf because it's gone after the squishies.
Okay.
So I'll use 2 of my attacks on him and see how that goes. And can I decide where to do the 3rd one after?
Absolutely.
Wonderful. Right, so let's
Armor class 17.
go 1, 2, So I'm assuming
hit.
those hit.
Yeah. Are there any bonus to that? Or does that take into account all of your damage bonuses?
So that'll be 12 and 13 for 25.
25. Okay.
How's he looking? A bit beaten up.
Only a little bit.
Right, another one then. There you go.
So
So that's another 14.
Okay. Nice. On to Kazeel then.
Alright. From what I can tell, boiling blood will still have an effect, so... It just will be that number of rounds.
Oh, okay.
I know.
In
Yeah,
which
once the
case,
spell ends,
there
then
should be some more damage on there.
Oh, I'll add the 3 damage.
Yeah. Done.
Sorry.
It's alright.
Oh no, that's me.
Just
That's
wanted
me.
to make
That's fine. Like I said,
sure I
you
was
guys
presenting information.
keep pointing out what spells and bonuses you've got, so everyone doesn't have to remember.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. I will take a 5 foot back,
Probably a good idea.
and I will cast an acid arrow at this wolf.
Which one?
The one that was next to me.
Okay. That's a touch attack, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a ranged touch attack.
Okay.
So I will
This will
roll
definitely not hit.
They're dexterous little beasties.
No, it's got a touch attack. of 10.
Oh.
It's to 10, Sage. These things are big. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Can you hear the
It's
TV,
not
by
a
the way?
weapon, so I...
No.
Not right now, no.
Brilliant.
Thank you. Right, so it's
Eight.
damage for this round? So it lingers, doesn't it?
Yeah, it will linger.
You're just melting away all that really useful flesh and fur.
You gotta do
That's
something, you know.
Have you considered tentacles?
Oh!
3 damage. Oh, that was good.
Plus 1, I
Wizard
think.
staff has a
No,
knob
this
on the end.
is, it's not. It's a spell. It's spell damage, so
Ah.
slightly different. Okay, doke.
Yeah.
Wolf's turn. I think I only have like one option here for both of them.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Can everyone give me a reflex save? DC 17. Twice.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Plus
Go.
1. Plus 1, remember?
Yeah.
True.
Oh, it's not great.
Fine. I expect people to pass. And Johan, if you
Okay.
pass, you'll get to take no damage on both of these. Gets hit the second one. Zeal gets hit twice. Mira gets the second one, but saves on the. Okay, brilliant. So both wolves. See, you guys are ganging up on them, so they're gonna like take a step back, open their mouth where you can just see the magic forming within their maws, and they both unleash a cone of ice over the entire party because you're all stood nice and close together.
Yep.
So, 66, 15 foot cone, yeah, that'll hit everybody. So, for the first save, if you rolled a, like I said, it was a 17 or higher, you only take half of this. So, for the first attack, that was 19, it rounds down, so that's either 9 damage. So, 9 damage to Merla, Eudoxia, Johan, Kazeel takes 19.
Yep.
And then the second one, 24 damage. So again, Merla takes 12 damage from that. Eudoxia takes 24, Johan takes 24, and Kazeel takes 24 damage.
My rogue do not get half damage.
Is it half? And it's like the one that you saved, you only take 0, don't you? Or if you got the one that says if I save, you only take half. Which version have you got?
I'm just scrolling. Hold on.
That's why I'm just saying, like, whatever yours is, that's what the damage
Yeah.
would be, and then if you've got a feat, that's what
Gotcha.
I said to you, Johan, because I knew you've got evasion. The only other one that had that was Usher, but she's not here.
Yep.
So I know the early version of evasion says if you would normally take half damage from a successful roll, you take half, and the other one says if you successfully would have taken, if you fail, you still only take half damage.
So it's 9 and then 24.
9 and
For me?
24 for Eudoxia, yes.
Oh, is the blood eater thing in Pathfinder?
Nope.
No.
Until you hit 0, you are conscious.
Because I would be bloodied in older editions of Dungeons and Dragons, I believe.
On a scale of 0 to insert maximum number here, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling bad. I'm feeling like I can't take another one of those.
Oh, speaking of which,
No.
don't worry, they can't do it for another 2 rounds.
I think I'll probably take 24. It looks like it's only
So the first
0
one's
damage
0.
on a
Yeah.
successful. The first one will be 0 and full damage on the second one.
Okay.
So it was 17, you said the pass rate was.
Yeah, 17 was the target.
Okay. Yeah.
So even with the bonuses from like haste and prayer, the 12 was not enough. So that's not bad that you still avoided the first one. It's the one that came in from behind that probably caught you unawares.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So it goes through to your turn, Johan.
Johan is going to step forward and attack the wolf. So that's a 5-foot step. Come on. Oh, what's it doing?
It really doesn't want you moving, does it?
It's filled my text box with a whole bunch of rubbish. Right, let's click there again. Try again.
Even though it's got nothing to do with them, I blame the princesses. They're doing something telepathically.
Yeah, they're not even here.
I didn't think they were. You can't hear them, so.
Yeah. Right, okay, let's get back up to
Oh,
my
they'd be
rapier.
jealous of our dinner tomorrow. We've got so much carbs on the menu.
Oh, yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
Pasta sandwich.
rapier 1.
Pasta with
sandwich.
garlic bread. A lot of
Nice.
garlic bread.
Oof, a crit from Johan.
Bread.
Nice.
Straight in there, and it confirms. So that is +1 damage, which is. So that goes to 17.
How do we... what is the confirmation of the crit?
You just have to hit again. If your second roll hits,
Oh.
it confirms the crit.
Oh, okay.
So the first one is you have to hit within the crit range and hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second roll has to also hit, because if it does, then it's a critical.
Lovely.
Otherwise, it's just a guaranteed hit, pretty much. So sorry, what was that? 17 plus 10, so 27 damage.
And then, was it an extra attack for the... Is the haste still active?
Yeah, haste is still on, so you still get an attack at the...
So I get
Yeah, that'll
minus
kill it.
5.
It had 1 hit point left.
Oh, right.
You each have managed to knock it down to 1 until magical effect. Your spell's paid off quite nicely here, Sage. That'll drop it down to enough negative that it'll just bleed out at that point.
Yep.
Dunk. Deaded. Put it onto the map later. Boink. Nicely done. Eudoxia.
Yes, I'm going to cast the highest level healing spell I possibly can on myself.
Okay, sounds like a good plan.
So that's 48 plus.
Considering how Merla's been doing, I'm not sure. I think this is possibly our last combat round.
I don't want to take chances.
Yeah.
It's 21.
Oof.
Doesn't even bring me to full. Yeah, that's me.
Alright, so Merla, finish him.
So what I'll do first of all,
I'll be nice. I'll tell you, it's got 12 hit points left.
yeah, I'll just,
This
I'll
is
just
one
step forward and
you've absolutely messed
twat
this
him.
thing up, which is why it went for the cone attack. It's like desperation. I could
And
have
then
started
I'll
with that,
heal
which
people
meant
after.
it could have got you all twice with that, which would have been painful. That was nice. That was nice.
Well, that doesn't kill, so it's going to need another one.
Yeah.
There we go.
That kills it. There you go.
That kills it.
And we are out of combat.
And then I'll gather the homies up and channel positive energy. To do a bit of healing. I need to find it because I've got too many skills. Okay.
Yeah, that first one that charged in was actually starting to circle through the tree line. So if you tried running away, that would have ambushed you from there, and then you would have been surrounded inside the trees.
So I'm having to burn a lot of uses of my lay on hands for this, but everyone get 36 health back.
That's back up to full, thank you.
Does anyone else need any more? I can burn off some more.
Kazeel could take more, yeah.
You don't need to. You don't need to give me any more. That's more than enough.
Okay, I'll because you'll get his favorite, an athletic butt pat.
So she just lay on hands this time.
Yeah, just a straight up lay on hands. Oh, I accidentally overhealed myself by like 20 because I didn't realize I could go over on that. That's great.
Overhealing's a thing.
3d6. So 3d6 per. Oh, it's 4d6 now. Yay. Have another 13.
Alright. That is fine enough, then.
Can we do anything with these?
Yeah,
the
I was going to
meat
ask.
and the fur.
Does anyone know how to make cloaks?
It would be a survival check.
This is where I look at Kazeel because he's gone on and on about making stuff for us. Like, can you?
I'm not really a tanner. That's a different profession.
Grumpy
I think
face.
I don't know. Would leatherworking count under tanning as well? I suppose.
Yeah.
You could do.
Let's say the survival check first would be the ability to skin, and then the tanning and leather worker would come from like how to treat it and do something with it.
Zeal has no idea how to do
That,
it.
well, no, that check was you trying. You just butchered one of them.
Oh,
It's
wonderful.
unusable.
Okay.
If you do it within,
I'm going to cast guidance on it.
I was going to say, if you do it within the next like 6 rounds, you still have your +1 luck bonus.
So we've got 3 wolves.
Two.
We're just going to try the 2 left here.
I'll have a go.
Incoming ad break.
Nope, butchers it.
13 or 14 with the,
Too damaged.
the luck bonus.
It's not that you're actually
Yeah.
doing it badly, it's just the fact that they're too damaged from the combat to actually retrieve anything from it.
Can I use mending to let us have more tries?
Is Johan going to try a survival?
It's
a non-combat
I'll give it
roll.
a,
Combat roll.
It's a non-combat
I'll give it a
roll.
go.
There you go.
Yeah!
See?
Yeah,
For those listening
Of
and
course.
those watching this, when Johan makes a non-combat roll, he crits. Every time, in every game.
I think that combat
should do
crit that I had earlier
was
this
unusual.
evening is probably like the
well, yeah.
second time ever, or maybe the third time ever in
Yeah.
the years we've been running this session.
I'd say that in most of the games we've ever played together.
Yep. Yeah. 100%.
Can I?
over the last 20 odd years. Yeah, okay, so Johan will... Like, the one that Johan was fighting was so, like, so carefully stabbed to death right around the head that most of its pelt will be retrievable. So you've got one like winter wolf pelt, which you think if you dried it out, at least you could make quite a nice warming cloak out of it. And if you really want to, you can retrieve some meat from the wolf. You've never tried winter wolf meat before, but it may be edible.
Can't imagine
Can I
it's
use
poisonous.
mending to give us more goes at the other wolves?
No.
Only works on inorganics.
It says damaged objects. It says
are
it doesn't
not-
work
they
on
are not
creatures.
It's not an object.
They
But they're not creatures anymore.
not anymore. I have seen that debate very recently, but in this one, no. Mending does not work on the bodies of the dead.
I thought it might work not on the damage that was done to them while they were alive, but on damage done after.
No, what I'm saying to them is,
Yeah.
it was the fact that it was because of the damage done to them during combat that they're just
That's fair.
unsalvageable. They're just
That's fair.
they're butchered, and you don't get anything retrievable out of them.
This is why we have Johan do all of them next time.
Because they're all non-combat rolls. But you got something out of it, so you think, given a
Yep.
little bit of time, you could rack up the fur to dry it out and get a decent coat out of it, or like cloak of some kind, or sell it.
Yeah.
If you could find like a hunter that would like a wolf's coat.
Yeah.
Who
And
doesn't?
because it's a large creature, you get quite a bit of meat off it, so there's enough meat for all four of you if you wished to partake of wolf.
Never opposed to it.
Detect poison.
It's not. There's no poison on it. I had the feeling you would probably do that.
Okay.
It'll need cooking, obviously.
Didn't think I'd be getting as much use out of detect poison as
You
they are.
always
but-
should. Detect poison is a great spell. Okay. There's still sounds of animals off in the distance, but nothing that you think is within any form of arm's reach. It's more like echoing off in the great distance. Things that might have heard the initial wolf
Sorry.
howls.
I need to try and take an important call. My apologies.
You should be sorry. Who has things more important than... Oh, wait, yeah. Fair enough. I'm going to say the tentacle spell will drop. The prayer spell will drop as you're, backing things up. And the choice of what you do...
Magical vestment, though.
No, that's
Still
for
going.
another 7 hours and 59 minutes.
Hell yeah. I built this entire character around the idea that I don't do much to enemies. I can. I've got a little bit that I can do to enemies, but I'm mostly just being like, everyone else is more effective.
Johan is very much this. Not Johan. Kazil is very much the same. He is designed around buffing and debilitating, not actually doing anything.
I also have pretty decent single target healing, which I think is in contrast to
Yeah, I've
Merla?
got quite nice AoE stuff because I picked focus channel or whatever it's
Yeah.
called, so I can do it in a line or a cone rather than just a direct circle.
I was
Which
like
is
selective
really nice.
channeling, which is another quite
Yeah.
useful. It's like, hi, I'm going to heal everything except you. I don't
Versatile
like you.
channel, that's it. I could do a 30-foot cone or a
Mm.
120-foot line, which is ridiculous.
Someone's really
Favoritism.
far away. I'm going to heal you just by channeling in a line.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at all these sick villagers. Can you line them all up for me, please?
Pew! I got a laser beam of life.
And then you get the psionicist at the other side of the line who just goes, yeah, but in a 200-foot line I can do this. Zot.
Finger guns from a distance.
Yep.
Yeah, as an oracle, you just get you get given the path of good and the path of evil at the beginning, and you pick one. It's like, do you want to heal or hurt?
Yep, it's a
As a
divine
paladin,
cast.
I get that as well. Do I want to be holy
Oh, do you?
or unholy?
But what is your plan now?
Is it getting late again?
Well, it's still fairly late on into the day. It's kind of getting towards evening.
I feel like
dusk
finding that
time.
crossing
Okay.
is probably our best.
Do we want to
That's fair.
try and find a crossing and then eventually have a house built?
I think that's a great plan.
Okay.
I have returned,
Sage has returned.
and I agree that we should find the crossing, or a better crossing.
If we can find anywhere that's a bit close, like where the banks are a bit closer, I might be able to take myself and someone else across. If we can find a crossing that is a bridge, then everyone can go across and we don't even need to manipulate space-time.
Yeah.
Like this,
Sounds good to me.
so there's this invention I heard about that lets people walk through walls.
Door.
Oh, I know. It's like, wow.
I had to think there for a second. Just like, window. Wait, no.
Well, it's just so inclined.
Related to.
I think
window.
I think after the chaos of the fight, Eudoxia is just gonna like slowly slide back to just being hiding behind Merla.
That will make your move on. Your haste has worn out.
Yay.
Yeah. I'll recast haste once we start moving.
Dog.
I had 2 prepared, so...
Oh, you casting it now?
Yes.
I mean, we've
Okay,
got quite
scratch it off.
a way to go. Okay. 20 then.
And just keep a track of how many 20 feet you have to move.
So that's 1. 2. 3.
I've decided that Eudoxia is just following you like a lost puppy. Because she can't see anything past 60 feet. And she's never been to the outside world before, so she's just latched onto you. She's imprinted.
5.
Right.
Oh, we've had the bonding ritual.
Do you want
We
to...
have had the bonding
You
ritual.
guys give me a perception check.
Oh,
please.
no.
No, this one's a good one. I'm being nice.
Oh,
you.
okay.
I'm being nice to you today. I think that last fight was actually CR5.
Oh, really?
I cranked up to CR8 by adding 3 of them. They're only CR5 creatures, which, as I said, they're not hard. But you know what I do with combat. You know exactly what I do with combat.
Make it fun.
Is this a perception check I can make?
No.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You could have made all the other ones
Blindy.
because they were sound-based, but this one is
Yeah.
going to be visual.
I can see within 60 feet.
Sorry, it's taking a while to scroll to my perception button. This
That's
browser is
fine.
dying slowly.
Should move the map for the stream. There we go. Look, really interesting. They walked through snow really, really fast, and they're coming up to a really big tree.
Big tree.
Right, yep. There is a really big tree up ahead. You're going to notice that, but you can see the shadow casting out. onto
Yeah, I
the
can
snow
see
ahead
the
of you.
shadow.
It's a really big tree. But as you're approaching it, Johan, you are going to notice that there is, sticking out of the snow as you guys are like kind of speedily trudging through, looks like frozen remains of a corpse of someone kind of like half sticking out the snow. Can't see very much of it, but it looks like there's, I'm going to say with your survival knowledge, signs of where the wolves probably came from. There's a lot of signs of disturbed snow around it, possibly where they had their last meal from.
Oh, look. Her previous corpse.
What's it?
Oh.
now?
Let's have a look and see what they got. What they left behind, sorry.
Johan,
No.
you can't
I
just
mean-
point at a corpse and go, "Oh, let's go grave robbing."
Yeah, let's do it.
In this environment where we're struggling for food, I'm going to make
I know,
use
but
of
you don't
everything that's
phrase it
available.
like that.
Oh, I definitely
You go,
would.
"Oh, let's pay them their last respects." I'm being practical, but I'm not being a
Wait.
knob about it.
I didn't say I wouldn't do last respects.
What have you
Hold
ever
on.
done last respects?
Hold on for a second, and I'm going to cast Detect Magic as a 0th level spell.
Okay. You'll cast Detect Magic. I think this will actually work. There is some faint magic traces coming from that corpse. Not from the actual body itself, but from other things around it. There's a definite glow down there under the snow.
Should I go check it out and poke it with my axe and see
Yeah.
if we get like mimicked by a snow corpse?
I'll pull out
it's
my
your-
magical, or the shovel I use for my magical spell.
If you've as you're focusing, there'll be a mild, I think it's a necromantic aura down there, an illusion aura, alteration. There's a lot of different...
Like to imagine that.
They're all quite weak auras, kind of like a big smorgasbord of magic.
I'll be relaying this, and I like to imagine that when she does detect magic and detect poison, the kind of foggy cloud like that is her inner eyes just like hums different colors.
Yeah.
If I got a 19, do I also know where this thing is?
Yeah, once it's pointed out from Johan, you can see it.
Wonderful.
Again, I'll relay the magical auras to the group.
Go over and poke it.
Yeah. With my axe, not with my
axe,
hand.
yeah.
Just
Okay.
in case.
It seems a little bit solid, but a little bit squishy still at the same time. Like, it's definitely something's frozen there, but organic. So there's some give, possibly from something fabric or some flesh still remaining on the corpse that's buried there.
Lovely and pleasant.
Yeah.
You know, Johan, I wouldn't want to go out for a meal with this guy. It looks like he'd stiff you. Get it?
very funny.
And she slaps him in the
I
middle of
pull
the back.
out the shovel and start
I'm just
digging.
slapping Merla with it. Wait, what? Right, so you pull out your shovel and
Dig.
dig. Okay, you can... Yeah, I mean, the snow's been falling constantly, so it's still fairly freshly fallen snow around it. You can start to dig around it. And you will find the remains of a human. Given the directionality, they seem to have fallen facing south. Like they were running south, where there's definite signs they've been torn apart by the wolves. Most of the flesh is torn off and their clothes are very damaged. But there is a satchel underneath the body, as you kind of dig around it, which seems to be filled with some small magical paraphernalia.
That's what I was detecting.
Alright.
Yeah, there's lots of things inside that satchel, which the person seems to have been clutching in their arms when they were set upon.
I think we've got ourselves a little thief here. Or a messenger, or a merchant.
Or just someone that had lots of items.
So there
Yeah.
is 3 bottles containing some form of liquidy substance.
Detect poison.
None of them are poisonous.
Hell yeah.
And 1, 2, 3 scrolls.
Ooh, I have the read magic.
3 magic wands. And a pouch of coins.
I'll nod to Kazil to take the money. It's his.
Paying off his gambling debt.
Yeah.
What?
Alright, Kazil, to pay off your gambling debt, if you want to write this down on your character sheet.
What gambling debt?
Shh, don't argue, they're giving you money. You can open up the pouch and find there is 28 platinum pieces in there.
Oh, fuck! Never mind, give it back!
Well,
Oh, you gave that to Kazil. 331 gold pieces and 50 silver,
okay.
which you can... That's about equate to possibly this person's life savings.
It's
You
definitely
don't
running
consider
from
know where any of
something.
that is because it's not the same money we have in Atlantis.
No, it's not.
I should have checked the
Is that
pouch
valuable?
before.
Yeah.
Check the pouch.
I did say he could give, he could have all the money that I earned, but I'm sorry, Johan. I just went, oh yeah, you can have it, without even asking you. I'm so sorry. I've just done you out of like building your own mansion. If we live.
It's not that much. It's not that much. 28 platinum is the equivalent
It's
of
not
what,
that
280
much,
gold.
yeah.
So he's got about 600 gold there. Which, considering the value of the magical items you guys got before, that's not much. But you've got all the other items in there, if you would like any of them.
Yeah, I would like to have a look at the scrolls and use. I believe I have a read magic.
Does that let you identify spells in scrolls? I think it just lets you use them, doesn't it?
Let me find it. You can decipher magical inscriptions on objects, books, scrolls, weapons, and the like that would be otherwise unintelligible. The deciphering does not normally invoke the magic contained within the writing, although it may do so in the case of a cursed or trapped scroll.
Awesome. Let's go.
Furthermore, once the spell is cast and you have read the inscription, you are thereafter able to read that particular writing without resource of read.
Okay, yeah, that's cool.
Blah.
That'll let you work out what the scrolls are then. So, the scrolls that you've got there are a Scroll of Beast Shape 1.
Scroll of Beast Shape 1. I'll make a note of this.
Yep. A Scroll of Blend.
Blend?
Blend, yes.
As
Yeah,
in blender or blend?
As in
Blend.
Spotify.
As in, it's a spell that gives you +4 bonus on stealth checks.
Ah, it's a
Ooh.
blender.
Blending in as
Oh,
opposed to
not blender.
blender.
Okay.
There's 2 more. There's 4 scrolls, sorry, not 3. I think I got it. Yep. A Scroll of Inflict Light Wounds. And a Scroll of Silent Image.
I will say. Okay, so here we have a Scroll of Beast Shape 1, a Scroll of Blend, a Scroll of Inflict Light Wounds, and a Scroll of Silent Image.
Bearing in mind, as a wizard, if there's any of those ones that Kazil didn't have, you could copy them into a spellbook later.
Inflict wounds could be nice. You'd have a small damage output.
Blend is
I mean,
a wizard
I
spell.
have some of that. But I believe Inflict isn't a wizard spell.
Oh,
Don't
does it
think
have
so,
to
it's
be?
divine, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Silent
Blend could
Image
definitely be
and
useful.
Blend are both illusion spells.
So this person may have been some kind of trickster.
It's just lending more credence to my thief theory.
Actually, they're more like...
Well, I don't.
He's running for his life.
They're all druidic spells, so...
Ah.
Not my case.
Oh, never mind then, I can't.
No, they've also...
Yeah.
No, but they've all got... They're also on the wizard list, the Blend and Silent Image. That's why they're in scroll form.
Yeah.
Either
Well,
way,
those are things I can learn for the most part.
you've got... I mean, normally you go with the fact
Can
that,
I look
they're
at those-
divine spells, you can't put them into an arcane thing. And I'm like, screw it, it's the same spell, the source is coming from somewhere different. You can learn the spells from it, I'll let you.
As long as it's in the spell list, yeah.
Yes, exactly. I don't like limiting people too much.
What about these potion doodads?
Oh, the potion doodads.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about those.
Do they have any inscriptions on them?
No.
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 Oh, 1 second. I'm going to roll a real quick wisdom check.
No, as
I
far as
drink
I
one.
remember,
Don't just
as
drink
far as I
them,
remember,
that's my
you
job.
have to be able to
both!
identify potions. It's a spellcraft
wonderful.
check. It's a spellcraft check.
Yeah.
But if
Aw.
you drank one, That's fine. Which one? Pick a number, 1, 2, or 3.
I'll take a. Can I take a tiny sip of one?
Number
or
2.
Is it just...
Number 2. Right, okay.
She's excitable.
Oh no, she's gotten excited over the drinking pacts.
Okay.
Yeah.
What have I done?
Okay. This one's an interesting one.
She picks up the bottle, she looks at Mel, and she's like, "This means we're friends, right?" And then she downs
Throws
it.
it down. Okay, well, you drink it. You like. Okay, you don't feel anything. There is. There's no spell resistance on this one. You could potentially save it. It's quite an oily thing. You have a feeling this one possibly shouldn't have been drunk. It's probably more rubbed on your skin kind of potion. But either way, you'll feel the ground beneath your feet starts to melt a little bit. And it becomes a little bit slippier, but you're not sliding on it. In fact, you feel like you can move a little bit faster at the moment.
Am I ice skating?
Almost. You're turning the ground to water and then surfing on it.
Well,
For the next 20 minutes, you might want to write this one down. You can gain plus 10 movement speed. If you're going downhill, that increases to 20 feet. But unless you're going uphill, you gain no bonus. And if you're swimming, you increase your speed by 20 feet.
what, is she just drunk?
Was an oil of slipstream. It was, yeah. There's a practicality for all of the items you're finding here. I'm just like, that could have been potentially used to, swim through the river that you.
You mean the one that I can teleport over?
Yeah.
Well, no,
Could have been
just
useful
oily.
for somebody, but well, that's gone. If you would like to try,
crafted the other two.
yeah, Kazil's like, oh god, right.
Before Merla tries to pick up another one and match.
The first one, Kazil, is a oil of continual flame.
Oh, that'd be useful if you have
Okay.
a torch.
And the second one was a potion of pass without trace.
Oh, that would have been funny to drink. Just turn invisible.
Also would have been nice.
There you go.
Pass without trace doesn't make you invisible as far
No,
as
it just
I
means you
remember,
don't leave tracks.
yeah.
Makes it harder
Oh,
to
is it?
trace, harder to follow.
I know and I'm gonna bear my soul as a 5th edition D&D player. I know that it gives you like an absolutely nuts bonus in 5th edition D&D.
Yeah, it's a big stealth
Like
bonus.
plus 8.
Alright.
Like it doesn't make you invisible, but it gets
And
as
now-
physically close as it can.
There is Le Wands.
Oh yeah, can I try and identify wands?
Is a spellcraft check. But you've cast Detect Magic, which is going to give you a plus 10 enhancement bonus on your ability to identify them.
Onto my spellcraft.
Yeah, so whatever you roll, we'll just give Eudoxia plus 10.
I can give myself
I'm pretty sure you'll pass, but I like rolling
a
dice.
misc. I've put it in my misc, so it should factor it in.
See how
That's
stupid
what I've been
this
doing.
is. 43, yeah.
Do you want me to roll it for all three?
Yeah, I like rolling dice. In case, yeah, crits. I will actually give you a bonus to the charges for that one. And 36. Okay, so the first is a Wand of Cause Fear.
Ooh.
Which will have 4 charges on it.
Yeah.
The next one, this is the could be potentially useful for you, which I will double the number of charges on it. So this one will have 11 charges on it.
Oh, damn.
It's a Wand of Jump.
Oh.
Ooh.
There is an inscription on the side which gives you its command word. So for this one, you don't just wave it, you have to say the command word, and it will basically propel the caster, give you a big bonus to vertical and horizontal jump distance.
What's the command word?
Alley-oop.
Alley-up.
Or up and away.
Are you holding it?
You have to hold it in one hand, point it where you want to go, up and away!
I said that out of character for the record.
Okay, and then the last one is a wand of no direction, which will have 5 charges on it. That's it's a nice low-level spell that just lets you know which direction you're pointing in, which way is north.
It's a compass.
Yeah, it's a compass.
Oh, no direction, not you lose direction.
It's KNOW direction.
Okay, I definitely wrote that correctly the first time. I didn't need to change it just now.
There is no direction.
Like a
Yeah, I was about to say that sounds like our group in general, just no direction.
I'm gonna hold the wand of jump. I'm gonna say, all right. So this might be helpful for us to get over the river. It is a wand of jump, and can someone else hold this for a second?
It gives you a +10 enhancement on acrobatic checks to do high jumps or long jumps. Increased to +20 if it was a higher level spell, but it's a level 1 spell, so you get +10 to acrobatics checks. Basically,
I'm gonna pass it to Merla, and then I'm gonna be like, and don't say this word unless you want to use the jump. The command word is alley-up.
So it's alley-up.
It's alley-up.
Alley-oop. Okay.
So don't say it while you're holding the wand unless you want to go in the direction that it's pointing.
What direction is it pointing?
Currently, I believe it's pointing towards me. Because I just gave you it, right? Oh, for God's sake!
So you're just.
Oh,
jumping...
are you pointing it to? Are you pointing it towards me?
I'm handing you it with the thin end, so that when you grab it, you're holding it properly.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I have already said it.
Right? you feel really, really like your legs feel really strong. Do you want to give me an acrobatics check?
No.
Yes.
ACP of minus
absolutely rugby tackle me.
It's fine because you got +10 to whatever you roll, so just roll acrobatics.
True. I'll slap the 10 on and miss. There we go.
2. Well, she doesn't even manage a 5-foot jump forward. She kind of
oh wait,
hops.
no. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. So Miller hops forward like a step. Doesn't even barely makes it 1 foot. It felt much lighter. You've never managed that before.
your wand's broken, and I'll pass it back.
No, give it back. Okay.
That's 10 charges
I don't think it
left.
works.
So that's okay. So that's one of the limited number of uses of that we have. What I believe we should probably try and do is, given that that's not going to be that effective for either of us because we're wearing quite a lot of heavy clothing, is find the thinnest section of the river, and then hopefully I can teleport us across, and then provide the wand to the others. That is if we don't find any other means of travelling across.
Incoming ad break.
If we're wanting to cross the river, which I just kind of presupposed, but I believe the last time we wanted to cross the river...
We were trying to get across the
It's the
river
only way
too.
you're
I didn't actually ask.
It's the only way you're going to get north.
So we're looking at it in a not westerly way, but the west is the north.
Yes, sort of. It's the only way, because the river itself, where you are at the moment, is heading in a northerly direction. But to get towards the mountains, where you're going to have to go northwest, this river will bend round and block off the mountain range anyway, because that's the river that blocked off the Borin from the east coast. And then this is it'll either keep cutting north, which will block you off from the mountains anyway eventually, or will even circle round, so you're going to have to cross it at some point.
Might as well get out.
I figure we should follow the river and check that there are no easier ways to go across, because it is a use of limited resources. More so limited now.
Hey, you're the one with the faulty wand.
And
It's
not
to
faulty.
slide around on snow.
Yeah. Greasy.
That is
fallen off by now, yeah. Just with taking time to do everything.
Yeah.
If I
Identified.
gently push Eudoxia, will she?
Yeah, she'll just slide like 10 feet. There's like no friction under her feet at the moment.
This is an interesting application of an oil.
It didn't taste very good, but I imagine. I mean, to be fair, in a lot of ways, neither did the previous ritual drink.
Not all drinks are booze. And not all
No, I know-
drinks that aren't poison should be drunk.
But that's how we do friendship.
True, but we prefer previously designated safe friendship drink.
But I knew it wasn't poison.
Okay, you got me there.
That didn't get you.
End of conversation. Yep, yeah. That is sound logic.
Oh, it could have. But, it's good. You guys didn't
Shall we
run away
continue?
from loot. I'm so proud of you.
Look, I've never run away from loot in this group.
If I had a choice, I wouldn't.
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
the change I want to see in the world.
Awesome.
Right.
Should
Shall
we continue to
skedaddle
head
up north?
along the river?
Works for me.
Yeah. I summon up horses.
Pardon?
Get on a horse.
You could do that the entire time?
Yeah, you could do that the whole time, yeah.
Yes.
I forgot you could
I'm just saying, that's why I kept saying, you sure you want to keep casting haste?
Hey, Caziel. Quick question.
I have to split the number of hours between the horses.
Hours.
We've been trudging through snow for the past
2 days.
Uranus knows how long. I've kind of lost track at this point. And what you are telling me in this moment is that you could have summoned horses at any time.
I grab like a massive handful of snow and I shove it down the back of Kaziel's neck.
I've been spending divine energy to heal you.
Doc, you're stupid. Come on. Sorry.
All right. Be fair.
I love it, Sage.
We did run into the problems till later. Also,
No,
horses
just
are gonna make
shut
a lot
up.
of noise.
Make the horses happen.
We could have gotten hurt when the wolves were here.
Are they phantom horses? From what I remember.
Yeah, they're basically they'll disappear on their own.
Is this the first time we've seen these?
No, I've seen them before.
It's the first time I'd seen them.
I'd forgotten we'd seen them before.
All right, so Kaziel will
we had
summon...
more people then.
Yeah.
Kaziel will
I think it was-
summon 4 phantom horses. I'm not going to put tokens down. We'll just say they're there for now.
Or a pony.
Or a pony if you want.
Kaziel, mine's too small.
It
Pointing at a
grows.
pony.
Oh yeah, you're looking at the pony, which is his.
Too bad.
Yeah, I'm
And
looking
then,
at
while
Kaziel's.
Kaziel stood next to like this gigantic stallion. You're like, yeah.
What is the ride?
And he gets onto the stallion and
Yeah.
leaves.
Yeah, I'll
Oh.
pick Kaziel up to go
It's
on
going to
it.
be a
Oh,
ride
Very
check,
pointedly.
I love ride checks. I have
Hang on,
-5.
my ride is bad.
folks. Yeah, this is where it's going to get very funny. And well, actually, it's going to get funnier in a moment for me. Right? Yeah.
0.
Nice. Merlin can't even get onto the horse.
Yeah, because I picked the pony.
Gaziel's fine. Eudoxia, not really.
That's about as good as you're gonna get at the -5 that I'm on.
Yeah.
I'm also on a -5.
Johan's fine, but yeah, Merla and Eudoxia seem to be struggling.
I've lifted Kaziel up onto the
This
stallion.
horse, I think, is too
and
slippery.
I've got a Shetland pony.
The thing is, yeah, Eudoxia at the moment can probably still move nearly as fast as the horse.
Wait, hang on. Instead of me climbing on the horse, I'm gonna.
Pull
You oil the horse.
I'm gonna have the horse pull me like a sled.
Well, that's not how the oil normally works. I will allow it because it's funny. And you just kind of start surfing, because that's literally what the Twitch 2 spell does, is you surf on a wave of water everywhere. So you become...
Yeah, that's what I do.
You're jet skiing on the
I'm jet skiing with a horse.
I'm
but poor Merlin's just going to have to
just gonna trudge on after them. That's fine. I'm used to it. Too big. Can't fit in anywhere. You know. Can't
So,
sit on the pretty ponies. I get it. It's fine.
The horses and ponies will last 4 hours.
Oh, so
I can only surf for like 10 more minutes max.
Yeah, so you'll have some
Yeah.
pony time.
That's fine.
So what you're saying is we need to figure out some form of support mechanism to help Mercer climb up onto a horse.
Or a sleigh that the horses could pull.
Which we could have rubbed an oil on, but
Yeah, funny that.
Given the sleigh plus 10 movement speed. Moves faster than the horses.
Yeah, it just slides.
Yeah.
The horses stop and it just keeps going.
Crashes into them, kills the horses. Spell's
Oops.
over.
It's okay, I'll walk for now.
I have fun while I'm doing it, and then 10 minutes blurs off, and I'm like,
Maybe being dragged
You
behind a
can
horse
also
isn't that
just
fun.
climb onto someone else's horse. So. Actually, no, you can't. Never mind.
Yeah, it's limited to one per.
I was gonna say, in that case, why would you split it between four?
Can I attempt
No,
to
because it's
no.
funnier.
Okay.
So after my
Okay,
10 minutes rub, do I just have to let the horse go?
Yeah.
And then walk at the back with Merla again?
Alright, I'm just going to be talking to the horse then. It's my new friend.
Yeah,
I
go
haven't
with the
quite
horse.
clocked that I'm meant to get on the horse.
Well, after 10 minutes, I will have to join you at the back again,
Yeah.
So
we're following the river anyway, aren't we?
yeah.
So let's
I
see if
think
we
we're
can
making
make
fast
it 10 minutes.
friends.
Yeah.
How fast is a horse?
How fast is a horse?
Pretty fast.
I love asking.
But bearing in
Google
mind that
fun
it's on
questions.
difficult terrain and stuff as well.
Difficult
so-
terrain.
We can
Yeah.
make the horse walk at walking
Not
speed, though.
into account.
Yeah.
It's basic horse controls.
I mean, a basic light horse.
Basic horse
no.
controls.
Speed is 50
25 feet in
feet.
difficult
Sorry, yeah,
terrain.
25 feet. And the pony, the pony's only 20 feet.
That's okay. He
Alright,
can
everyone got a white horse. As much as it's funny to go pony, you know, I'm not actually gonna do that.
Okey-dokey. Well, you could start moving again.
So, Kazil, how do you feed the horses if they're ghosts?
Ghost hay.
Where do you get ghost hay from? The souls of dead grass?
Dead grass.
Ah, I was right.
No.
It's not
no,
often right.
No.
Well,
No. That
No?
they're
So you
fed
don't
by
feed
the
them, is
magic
that why they're
of the
ghosts?
spell.
well, you
I would like to make a,
No.
I would like to make a request. Given that Eudoxia fully and wholeheartedly believes in what she's talking about, she's not trying to bluff or anything like that. She's just misinformed. Can I make a diplomacy check to see who's more convincing?
Go for it. But I'll say, like, as you guys are travelling further north, you'll see the gigantic tree up ahead of you come into sight, and there is something behind it.
I can't see shit but a big tree.
Sage, if you want to convince people that these horses don't eat ghost hay, you're going to have to be a 38 on diplomacy.
So they believe that it's ghost hay.
Yeah, dead hay.
Can't argue with
You
stupid.
get hay, you kill it, bury it, and then when the ghost of the hay rises from it, you feed it to the ghost horses. It's fine.
And Eudoxia says all of this with the absolute unearned confidence of someone who has not been out loud too far outside of a palace her entire life.
Yeah. Sure, you know what? I'll roll it anyway. We'll see.
Gets hit with the nuh-uh.
No.
Yes, definitely.
He's
That's a
too
what?
flabbergasted
He just can't
by
be bothered.
the idea.
Yeah, remember what we said earlier?
He's a
can't.
boss.
You just can't cure stupid, and yeah, Kazeel, you just they're kids. The children are back. You're child-minded.
Yep.
I don't think I can go through the big tree.
You said there was something behind the trees. The tree just... Do we have to go
I
around
see
before we
it.
can see
Yeah.
it?
Tree
Looks
is
like a parapet.
But yes, so as you start to make your way around the tree, you will start to see what looks to be a gigantic stone wall. Ancient in its design, the bricks partly crumbling and covered in thick, heavy blanket of snow. And then a perception check, please, from everybody.
Is it sound-based?
No.
Then I'm going to have to say I can't do it.
Might be within 60 feet, almost.
Okay, so should I make this check?
Yeah, I'm going to let you make the check, because your next movement thing, something's going to come into view. And you
The wall from me is exactly 60 feet.
So yeah, just one step forward from Eudoxia and you'll be within range for what you need to potentially see. Because I think this is coming to a really good, finishing point for today. Just kind of it logically makes sense too. So yeah, 27, 29. Merla, you see
10.
a wall.
There's a tree. Oh, that's a cool tree.
19 from Kazeel is enough. So, as you're having this conversation, talking about how ghost horses are fed, and you come around this gigantic tree, which is it's bigger than any of the other trees that you've seen in the whole area. It was blocking out your view from anything behind it, and you've had to circumnavigate to get past its giant roots, forming more of a barrier towards the river. And you see this stone wall. As you come around the side, you can see past it a little bit, and there's another wall a little bit further past it, but it's just past your main vision range. But just at the edge of your vision, behind the wall, there seems to be something that looks like a statue. A towering visage of humanoid, made completely out of ice.
Huh.
And that's where we're going to finish.
Where's Beatrix when you need the fire?
I know, right? It's almost like it would have been useful having someone with firepower here at the moment.
It happens, though. So.
By the way, I'm not going to cut scene it. I'm just going to leave it there, which is where we'll pick it up next time. So, thank you very much for playing, everybody. I hope you have enjoyed today's session. I know a rough direction where you're going now. So I don't have to spend 10 hours designing 3 possible storylines. I have all of them planned. Like, if you decided to go to Lindell or Rindell, there's a storyline there. If you'd gone to Dubora, there's a story there. Also, bear in mind, though, because you've avoided those storylines, their storyline's going to unfold without you. So the consequences might be a little bit different with you not interacting. So, that'll be interesting. But for now,
mean, based on what I've seen so far, maybe for the best.
You've headed north.
No!
You've got some loot, and
Kazeel is slowly going to like have his skin darken and his ears get pointier.
Yeah, he said that he was never.
He best not become a Druger.
He could do, but yeah, I think next time I know where to pick it up from, and I will develop this direction with a little bit more detail. I'm ready for it. The whole thing, I've got enough for it to continue, but I think it's a good finishing point. So, yeah, we'll leave there. Give you a chance. Just one final message from all the players, and then let's say keep an eye out on social medias from me for when the next session is. So, just final messages from all of you lovely folks. Again, we'll go around in the same order. Nebula, would you like to say anything?
Right. Well, I had a blast. That was interesting, especially all the rattiness. Yeah. Thanks for running the session, and I guess looking forward to the next one.
Thank you. D?
Well, first of all, thank you for having us. Thank you, everyone who's been watching us. Really excited to be back in the saddle. No pun intended, because I'm not on a horse. Looking forward to the next ones. And thanks again for putting this together.
Welcome. Any advertisement or plugs? Or should we go?
Not currently. Actually, yeah, I do.
Okay.
I do have one. So if you're in the Pokemon TCG sphere and are going to the Melbourne regionals or plan to, please check out Tim Danklin on Twitter, YouTube, Twitch. We are doing something big, and it involves shenanigans and bastardry.
Right.
So
that was
there you go. Tim Danklin.
How'd you spell that?
TimDanklin.
Brilliant.
Like Franklin, but with a
Got
D
ya.
instead of FR.
Nice. Awesome. Sage.
It was a great time. I had fun with some of the silliness of just my spells and when to use them. And I'm interested to see how it goes, and hopefully we don't find Deboran as a terrible, hellscape or something.
I would say nothing. And last but not least, Gray.
Thank you for the session. It was really fun. I'm enjoying fleshing out Eudoxia a little bit, and also having her drink random potions.
That was my favourite part.
It was good. I don't really have any socials or anything to what's the word? I've lost the word now. Shill. But I would like to announce to everyone that about a little over a month ago, they did discover, they released a paper on a new dinosaur called Spinosaurus mirabilis, which is a Spinosaurus with a horn. So instead of checking out anything on my socials or anything like that, just go look up this dinosaur.
Nice. How's the book going as well, by the way?
It's slow.
It's going. Don't worry, my sister's been writing for years.
Yeah, I think I'm three chapters in.
Nice.
3 chapters, an interlude, and a prologue. I've been meaning to get back on the saddle with it, but every single time I sit down to try and write it, I end up being like, well, I need to expand the lore in this direction. So,
Cool. I'll keep checking in on you. But yeah, once again, thank you from me as well. You guys have been awesome. Makes for a really fun game, having great players, and you never fail to disappoint. So we will be back at some point. Keep an eye on posts through Discord and Twitter for when the next session will be. And other than that, I hope you guys have an absolutely fantastic weekend. Enjoy. And we'll catch you next time. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Toodles.